This is your girl Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, here to do an exclusive all signs reading with mini reads tonight. I know you guys are excited because it's been such a long time since I've done mini reads. So, if you have a dying question, whether it be about your love life, just in general, or if you have any other type of guidance you would like for me to pull the cards and give you guidance on, feel free to check it out. The link to book your spot is located in the pinned comment. I also dropped the link in the live chat. We have spots available still. So if you're interested in getting a reading on this live after Pisces, that's how you do it. But first, we're going to go all the way from Aries to Pisces in this live, and we're going to look at the brutal, honest messages that you need to hear surrounding you and your person. As always, keep in mind that in tarot, time is fluid. So these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. Also, as I read the messages, the roles could be reversed. So take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. This is a live reading, so feel free to jump on into the live chat, say hey, interact, to let me know your thoughts, your feels. We just ask that you keep the chat positive and uplifted because we are a supportive community here on this channel. I see we have quite a bit of people already coming on in. Big shout out to our amazing mod, T Rose, holding it down, reminding everybody, don't forget to hit that like button and show your girl some love. We got Cassandra here. Hey, Cassandra, good to see you. If you're watching this reading with us tonight, don't forget to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. That is a very important step. And sometimes people that are watching tarot forget that there could be messages in those reading placements just for you. All right. I'm not going to hold you guys. We're going to go ahead and get right into the reading. Remember that because we are doing mini readings tonight, you do have to submit your question on my website. So no super chat questions. Just like T Rose said, no super chat. Like she said in the chat, you do have to click on the link located in the pinned comment to book your mini reading. Once we sell out, we sell out. So I'm only going to do a few tonight. So if you don't go ahead and book it while you got a chance and we sell out, I'm sorry, you're going to have to just go ahead and pay full price for a regular reading. So this is a great deal, $22.22 per question. That's the link right there. Let's get right into Aries, guys. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aries and the person that Aries is connected to in love and romance? We have the Ten of Cups, the Sun in the reverse, the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, and underneath the deck we have the Six of Wands in the reverse, as well as the King of Wands. This person is forcing themselves to not come towards you right now because they feel like coming towards you would actually do more harm than good. Because they know that you're not happy with them. You could be very disappointed and frustrated with them. But the thing about this person is they do see you as somebody that makes them very happy, very balanced, and very stable. You would be a great practical option to have in their life. The only issue is they just feel like you and them are just not getting along right now. They want you to follow behind their lead. One thing this person would tell you, secretly what they're thinking is, how much of a burden you're making this relationship right now. It's making this person think the worst. And so right now they're feeling a bit like, since you're being so guarded and so closed off and being very difficult, Aries, with them, that's fine. I'm going to hold back too. You want to be difficult, Aries? I'm going to be difficult, Aries, too. The problem you have, Aries, with this person, according to your energy today, is you're disappointed in this person. You know, you felt like this is someone who could have come to you correctly when they had the chance. You were not interested in being put in a friend zone. For some of you, a third party. If this person does reach out to you at some point, you will be thinking about communicating with them. But I think there's a lot of issues you have specifically with just their overall behavior. Let's see. What is Aries thinking about doing with this person? Yeah, I think you just don't really feel like you can trust this person, even though you still have feelings for them deep down. You just don't want to deal with them anymore. It's too much work. And this person exhausts you. Let's see, what is this person secretly thinking about when it comes to this relationship with Aries? They're secretly thinking about this relationship as being a safe relationship for them. They put you in the light of being their property. And something about losing you would be like losing a valuable possession. So you may be more stable, more secure, have more that you bring to the table than this person. And your value and worth is something they don't want to let go. So this person will not definitely plan to close this cycle with you. I think they're just going to stand by and hope to hear from you soon. They just secretly think that you're being very difficult to work with right now. That's the main energy. And it really hurts this person's heart. This person could be a Scorpio, a Leo, a Taurus, an Aquarius, a Capricorn, and Pisces. Or you can have that predominantly in your chart. That's what I have for you, Aries. Let me know if it resonates. Next, we're going to be going to Taurus. How's everyone doing? I see we have D here. Hey, D Moonlight, how you doing? Mark, hey, Mark. Good to see you. Ketaboo, hey. All right, guys, don't forget that tonight is mini read night after Pisces. We still have spots available. The link is located in the pinned comment. It's also located in the live chat. A little bit off topic. My hair is a mess, y'all. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to preserve my hair before I go on my Christmas vacation. All of my natural hair girlies, you know what it is. Being a black woman, oh my gosh, it's the hair. And you want to have the fresh hair before you go on a trip. And so I'm trying to fight this battle of stretching a relaxer. And so I'm like, okay, if I just allow myself until maybe possibly this weekend to actually put some more relaxer in my hair and then wash it, because I want a fresh perm before I go on my trip. You want your hair looking good. You want your new nails. You want to step out, look good in the outfit for the holidays. So I'm just really just honestly trying my best to stretch the look. And y'all, I'm just not feeling it because as you can see, the new growth is coming through. Don't look too close now. I had to lay the edges down, y'all. I had to slick them edges down. Oh man. Thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. You guys say I look good. Thank you. I'm just self-conscious because I don't like the look, but I know I'm trying to achieve a certain goal. And it's a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. When you put that relaxer in your hair, you can't be washing your hair and then putting the relaxer right behind it. You have to wait a week at a time. And I'm like, I need to wash my hair. I need to relax. I really need to relax my hair, but I'm definitely stretching. Definitely stretching. All right. We're going to go ahead and get started with Taurus. Thank you guys for the love. You guys are so sweet. Just thinking out loud. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person that Taurus is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. The Three of Cups. The Eight of Wands in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, as well as the Eight of Cups. So this is a bit of a, in a sense, contradictory energy, because it's like this is someone that's really trying to avoid you, but at the same time needing you. Like they need you, but then they're like, I'm trying to avoid you. So what is that? I need Taurus, but I'm trying to avoid Taurus. I think what's happening is this person is really working on perfecting their offer before they come forward. Perfecting some type of passionate offer that leads to a new relationship with you. This is someone who doesn't like to be alone. They lack a lot of confidence. and sense of self-worth. So they cling on to you to feel better about themselves. There's an internal dialogue and battle that's occurring in this person's energy, or they're trying their best to release their fears, their worries, their insecurities to come forward. But they feel like they don't have it for real. They don't have an offer that you're going to want. So they feel like the best they can give you would be some type of illusion, some type of fantasy. What does this person want to offer? We got the Ace of Wands. I got the passion, but what are they talking about? Okay. They want to offer you for a lot of you the same type of relationship you had with them before, a relationship that just goes nowhere. Keep me around in your life as long as I can have you. Have your energy, have your support, have you pouring into my cup to make me feel stable, to make me feel strong. That's what they're thinking about. So it still seems very selfish. I don't see anything in their energy that's really focusing on you and what you want from this person. I think they're more focused on how they feel and what they need to have coming from you in order to feel better. If this person's already tried to reach out and been met with some type of rejection, that's also taken a blow to their confidence and ego even more. For some of you Tauruses, you will reject this person if they do reach out. And they have no choice but to watch from afar. But even if this person is away from you, even if you are not talking, they would say you're still theirs. It'll be a matter of time. They'll get you back. Taurus, your energy is saying, listen, I already know how this goes, Mika. I let this person come back into my life. We have our disharmony, our disagreements, our fights and arguments. Why? Because you say this person is nothing but a player. They're in and out of your life. They're inconsistent. Where else will they be when they're not talking to me? They got to be talking to someone else. Why do they operate this way? I don't want to be with someone like that, that's selling me false dreams and hopes. You want something real, something consistent. You want true investment for growth, stability. You want this person to really invest in the relationship to fix and repair and recover this. That's the only condition in which you'll take this person back. For some of you, there may have also been something about your finances being affected by this relationship dynamic in some type of way. So you may be actually kind of refocusing your energy on getting yourself back on track, on your goals, on your stability, on your money. It's a healthy distraction as you're moving forward, but also what it does is it makes you feel more self-sufficient. Like you don't need to depend on this person. So what is this person thinking about doing next? Chariot in the reverse and the Emperor in reverse. You know, I don't think this person really knows. I think just they know right now it's just not safe. So they watch from afar, but they feel like in due time they will reach back out. Yeah, they definitely want a piece of the pie, what you've been working on behind the scenes. Some of them may have even noticed that you are working hard on your goals. So they definitely want a piece of the pie. Be careful with this person. I don't know if they have anything to offer you besides just some lustful energy. And I think you want more than that, Taurus. I think you want more. This person could be a water sign. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We also have quite a bit of fire sign, excuse me. Fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And also seeing Pisces here. Let me know if it resonates with your story, Taurus. Someone in the chat asked, hey, how can I get a reading? Well, you're in luck. Tonight we're doing mini reads after Pisces. So if you have a dying question, all you have to do is click on the link into the chat, okay? As T. Rose mentions, no super chat questions tonight. No super chat questions. You must book on my website. The reason why is because YouTube takes a large portion of my donations you guys send. So, of course, to fund what we do here on this channel, and of course, to get a better cut, it's just better that way. But not only that, I'm able to kind of like send you a personal email with a link to this video so you can watch it back at any time. You don't necessarily have to be on the live to get your reading, because once you check out on my website, I'll receive your email so that way I can email you the link to the video. And anyone who's getting a reading tonight, your reading will be timestamped for you to come back and watch later. All right. We're doing Gemini next. Hey, Long T, how you doing? Do we have any Geminis here? Gemini. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just really tired. I think I need to get some more rest. Like I took a little cat nap. I laid down and I was having trouble going to sleep. And when I finally did get my nap in, I only got about 15 minutes. So guys, I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired, but we're going to push through. I'll be okay. Thanks for asking. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini's sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Gemini and the person that Gemini is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, we have the Four of Cups. We have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. And the Three of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Wands in the reverse and the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm getting a very stubborn energy from this person. And I think it's because you're moving different. And it's kind of setting this person off. They really feel disconnected from you. They feel alone. They feel isolated. They're over this selfish attitude that you have going on. That's what they would say. Gemini is being so selfish. Gemini is moving different. Why is Gemini acting like this? They don't like the idea that you could be potentially giving up on this. It wasn't something that this person expected to happen, for you to just kind of like up and leave. And with the Three of Cups in the reverse, this person can definitely be gossiping about you, about how you definitely could be going out, talking to other people, dating around, because you're just moving different. Now you Gemini with this Queen of Wands in the reverse energy, you definitely are showing up as someone who is doing their own thing. And a lot of times when I get the Queen of Wands, I get like the other woman. So some of you guys could be in a connection with someone who's already in another connection. That may be why this thing didn't work out as well. All right. Especially with the Three of Swords here. You may have found out about some type of third party and end up breaking your heart. But it's funny because even though you're the victim in all this person's playing the victim. Can you tell me a little bit about this Three of Swords? Yeah. It looks like this person couldn't choose between you two, between you and this other option. Yeah, they couldn't choose who they wanted to be with, between you, the Queen of Wands in the reverse, and this Queen of Cups. So that's why you have pulled your energy back. You said, well, I'm just going to take myself out of the equation. And that's what they have a problem with. How dare you just pull your energy back like that and take yourself out of my life? So I want to understand this person's psychology. Why is that a problem? I think what you're doing is fair. Because this person's not ready to be done with you. That's why. They disagree with your decision. You may be done or you may be wanting to walk away, but they are not. So it really shocks this person that you're moving this way. So what are they thinking to do next? What is this person thinking about doing next to Gemini? Two of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. So this person is going to continue to talk to you while they still talk to the other person. They're definitely going to be trying to give you a little bit of attention, but also give this other third party some attention. They don't really intend to really fully invest in anybody. I think this is a habitual time waster. Yeah. They like to kind of come and go as they please. They like their freedom. I think this person actually likes the challenge of being able to maintain multiple relationships or multiple connections. This is someone, I would say, that may be into polyamorous relationships or having multiple options. This person just doesn't like one. Yeah. They're just not going to tell you all this, though. That's what they're thinking. Like, I have to keep it hush hush. With the King of Swords in reverse, I have to manipulate, finesse these options, so they don't know what's going on here. That's the only way that they can get away with this, because it's very non-conventional and a lot of people wouldn't be okay with this. Gemini, that's the problem. But it's crazy, because if this person would just be honest and choose not to be in a committed relationship and just kind of like keep their options open as a single man or woman, I wouldn't see a problem with that if this person was honest with people about that. But instead, this person gets themselves wrapped up in these connections with people while they juggle other people behind the scenes. Okay. This person could be a Cancer, an Aries, an Aquarius, a Libra, another Gemini, a Leo, Scorpio, or a Sagittarius. Let me know if it resonates. That's what I have for you, Geminis. Now, I saw in the chat, somebody was saying, well, I don't know if this is my reading. I have no idea. What am I, like, how do I know this? I'm a Gemini, my person's a Gemini. Well, the beauty of tarot is it either is or it isn't your story, right? So you just have to listen to the reading and just kind of, you know, see if it fits your situation. You can't force it to fit. And if you're watching a reader who's very skilled and very good at connecting with energy, then in most cases, if you're watching your particular sun, moon, or rising or Venus sign, there may be some messages in that reading that actually does resonate for you. And also, if you're cross-watching, a lot of times the messages will also resonate for you. That's a very common thing. But again, if you're in a happy, committed, loving relationship, and the reader is saying this is for people who are in separation or broken up, not talking, well, obviously it's probably not your story. If we're talking about someone coming towards you new in love, that's madly in love with you, and you're single at the house, chilling, minding your own business, you're not dating, well, obviously it may not be your story, but it just may be. It just may happen in due time. The thing about tarot is, I say this in every single reading, time is fluid. These messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. And I always say the roles could be reversed. And lastly, I say only take the messages that are for you and then leave the rest, because certain messages may apply and then the others may just need to fly. The best way to connect with a reader, especially one that's very skilled, such as myself, is by booking a personal reading. So that way I'm not channeling the energies of the collective. I'm actually channeling the energies of only you and your unique situation. That way the accuracy is more on point and more specific to what you have going on. So thank you for whoever that was in the chat that had that question. That was a good question. Robin says, I took myself out because he said he didn't see it going anywhere. So to me, him saying that was him ending it. And then he said he couldn't tell me he was done with me, then accused me of cheating. Oh, wow. That's definitely somebody that was wasting your time for sure. That sounds like a complete time waster. So Robin, you did the right thing by disconnecting from that for sure. Okay. We have Cancerians next. Don't forget, guys, that tonight we are doing mini reads. So if you have a dying question you want me to answer on this live, we're going to do the mini reading question portion of this reading after Pisces. We have spots still available, so go ahead and book your spot. The link is in the live chat. You can also find that same link in the pinned comment. It's only $22 per question tonight. Only 22 bucks per question. No super chats. In order to book your reading, you will need to click on that link and check out on my website. Once you check out, you'll receive a separate email that will include a link to this video where you'll see your time-stamped reading. Let's do it, Cancer. Let's see what we got. Hey, Leo, babe. Hey, Jamaica. All right. Cancerians. Somebody talk about them crab legs. Somebody's like, what you talking about crab leg with butter? It's a joke. You're late to the joke. We had a reading a while back and it was wild. It was wild. Oh boy, for the Cancers. My OGs, they know what it is. They get the, the inside joke. Spirit, tell me about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Cancer and the person that Cancer is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment. We have the 8 of Cups in the reverse. The Chariot. The 3 of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the 9 of Swords, as well as the 7 of Wands. There's a lot of tension between you and this person at this time. And I really do feel like it has a lot to do with your energy being very guarded. This person doesn't like that because this is someone who likes to see you in a more vulnerable state. Less guarded, less secure, less strong, less powerful. But you're taking your power back. What does this 8 of Cups in the reverse? So because of this, Cancer, it's very evident that they may not have a chance with you. That's what they're thinking. What am I going to do? How am I going to fix and repair and recover this relationship with Cancer if they have the power? See, your distance is power. One of the things that this person is trying to understand is if you would take them back. What tactic they would have to use to get you to take them back. Now, make no mistake, this person is not trying to be all up in a relationship with you. No. 3 of Cups speaks of like friendships, hanging out, having fun. Nothing super serious. It's very friendly. What is this 3 of Cups? Yeah, it's for them to evaluate you and study you and see what your vibe is. Because once you open that door, it's like, good. Okay, step 1, I got Cancer to let me back. Step 2, I see Cancer is willing to talk to me and interact with me. Then step 3, let's see where this thing goes. You know, it's progression. To see if you still have a lot of love for them. Do you still have that hope and dream, that fantasy that you and them can have this blissful relationship? They don't want to lose the old Cancer. But I think Cancer 2.0 has arrived. I think now you're seeing truly the importance of self-care, prioritizing yourself, loving yourself. You're seeing so much happiness and reward on the other side of this very painful cycle. It took breaking free from this person though. Like, I think you're also learning about yourself, being a little bit vulnerable, a little bit caught in a fantasy with this person. When they came into your life, you were in a very vulnerable space and you just kind of fell for the trap. You're recognizing that now. You're seeing, you're like, okay, I see. They got me. They got me. Okay. The link isn't working, guys. Hold on, y'all. This happened last time and I don't know why it does this. Can somebody click on that link that I just dropped? Can somebody click on that link and tell me if it works? So I think there's truth in your energy as being kind of in a transformative state. This person's noticing that you are changing. And I think you would agree, Cancer, you are changing. The old you has come to an end and it's Cancer 2.0. So what is this person planning to do now? Because it looks like they're a bit stumped. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse and the Lovers in reverse. Well, one thing is for sure, they're going to definitely like continue to operate out of this non-committal energy. They don't want to risk being hurt. And it just, for them, takes a lot of work to be the fair partner you want them to be. So I don't know what expectations you're putting on this person, but they would say that's a lot to deal with. So y'all let me know what that means. They said it's a lot to deal with. They just really honestly want a relationship where they can kind of keep you around, do their thing, no strings attached, something like that. That would be okay. And since they're not getting what they used to get with you, they feel kind of betrayed by you. Like, how dare you switch it up? How dare you change? How dare you not be the person that you used to be? How dare you be Cancer 2.0? I guess. This person could be a fellow water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I also have Virgo, Gemini, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo. Let me know if it resonates. Jamaica says, Mika, you are so gifted and your skills on point. I'm self-healing. Thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome. And you know, if that does if that is your story, just like it was Jamaica's story and you're a Cancer, don't let this person get you off of your path. Don't continue to go down the path of confusion, the path of pain, the path of someone giving you a half-ass relationship. You only deserve the best. So only allow yourself to give your heart and your love and your beautiful energy to those that actually deserve it. In the meantime, take all of that beautiful love and pour it into yourself, because guess what? No one's going to love you like you love yourself. That's a fact. So always put yourself first. Now listen, I'm going to call you guys out that's watching this video right now. I got almost 150 people watching this live on this chat. And I only got about 66 of y'all that have hit the like button. And I'm about to be like Cancer. And I'm about to start crying. But I'm an Aquarius. And Aquariuses don't cry. I'm just playing, Cancer. You know, it's my running joke. Cancer, don't cry. No, but seriously, guys, hit the like button. Show your girl some love. It means the world to me. I do put a lot of time into creating the content on this channel to give you guys these messages, to share my gift with the world and uplift the collective. And I see so many beautiful souls that come and join me just about every single night when I go live and support what I do. But some of you watch silently in the background and you don't even hit the like button. And that's kind of jacked up. You getting free content, free readings, free advice, free realness, raw. You know, I'm like the best friend in your head and you can't even give me a like. Ah. Show your girl some love, guys. I appreciate it. I send all that positive energy back to you all tenfold. I see the likes coming up. I got about like 20 likes that fast. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys so much. You all keep me inspired, motivated, keep me smiling, upbeat. And I can't thank you all enough for keeping this channel going strong. Keep in mind, this channel is almost only about a year and a half old. That's it. And I've been doing readings for a very long time, but who knew that I would actually have this many people watching me? I'm already at 40.9K subscribers and growing every single day. And I can't thank you all enough for getting those likes up, coming to watch the streams, and also booking the readings. Beautiful, beautiful souls I've met over this year and a half, and I can't wait to continue to meet more of you. So if you're new here, welcome. As you guys know on this channel, if you're not noticing, I reply back to each and every one of your messages. So if you leave a comment, leave a message, I will reply back, even if it's a little emoji, because you left a little heart emoji. I'm gonna give you a little heart emoji back because I really do care about my people and I look out for you, and I read every single comment, read your stories, and try my best to help you navigate through some of the more difficult times in your love life. Because on this channel, we know love is, like I say on the intro video on my channel, love is just flat out complicated. It really is. We get taught so many things. We get taught how to read, how to write, how to walk, how to cook, how to drive, how to do our hair, you know, how to get cute for the date. But then when you get to the date, you like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Or you start getting these people talking to you. You're like, okay, well, which ones do I choose? You know, so hopefully, if you haven't noticed by now, I am your person to help get you right. I wouldn't call myself a love expert, but I've gotten quite a bit of you guys asking me, Mika, you should do a channel on love and dating advice. Well, listen, I am not a love dating advice expert. I just know the game. It's like game, recognized game. That's all I know. I know how this love game goes. So call it being a dating expert. I don't know. But yeah, I see your messages and I try my best to keep you guys encouraged and inspired. And so if you are one of those silent watchers, what I'm saying is just don't forget to hit the like button. It's an important step and it helps push the content forward. Leos, you're next. T Rose said I should do a channel or a series on dating. I have to think about that. I have to think about that. I really am thinking about it though, like doing something. I know for sure I want to do a divine masculine and a divine feminine. And I'm really thinking about doing like compatibility of signs. I want to do a series on that, like which signs are compatible, but that can be kind of skewed because when you're thinking about the masculine of the sign and the feminine, and then you also have to think about the other factors of that person's natal chart, plus their upbringing, plus their spiritual walk and their cultural beliefs. There's a lot of other factors. So I'm kind of, yeah, we'll see. I do like compatibility of signs. It's kind of a fun series to do. I've seen quite a bit of tarot readers do it and I think it's fun. So maybe we'll do that too. Again, I'm an Aquarius, so I have to get it all up in my head. And then once I get it all organized, then I'll just kind of like vomit the information out for you into a series of videos so y'all can check it out. So bear with me. I've been saying a long time I'm going to do a series on divine masculine and feminine, and it's been a while, but I'm gonna get there, guys. So can somebody do me a favor really quick before I go into the Leo read? Can somebody click on this link I just put into the chat? Can somebody click on it and tell me if it works? I just want to see if it still works. If not, I'm going to like pull my hair. Can somebody click on that link I just put into the chat and tell me if it's working? Oh, it's not working. It's not working. Oh my gosh. I wanted to work on y'all's phone. Okay, someone else says it's not working. Okay, let's try this. Okay, try that one. I'm experimenting, y'all. Hold on. We're going to get this link working because okay, so that link didn't work either. Oh, wow. It only expands. Okay, hold on a second. Let me try something else. Hold on. All right, try that link. Click on that link, guys. Tell me if that one works. Y'all. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Why? Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna try something else. Try one more thing, and then we're gonna just do super chats for the readings tonight, since it wants to act like it don't want to have sense tonight. Let's try this. All right, try this. Let me know if that worked. That doesn't work either. Dang, y'all, what in the world? It does this like every time I'm trying to do mini reads, I've been hitting a brick wall with getting links to work. And I don't know why. This is a moment where I can't fix my Aquarius face. Okay, hold on, y'all. Oh, it just asks if you want to report or block it. It's working now. Yay! 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 How? How is it working now? Okay, try it now. It went. It should go straight to the website. Robin said it went to the website. So when you go to the website, it should take you to the page where you book it. It's going to take you straight to the page where you book the reading. That's the page you book it. Like it's okay. Oh, they're just going independently. Okay, I want to know, is the link working, y'all? That's what I want to know. Oh, it's not working. Okay, so I'm going to just say this. If you go to the website, you're going to go to YouTube live stream detailed tarot reading. And I don't know how to get it to y'all other than a link. You just have to look for it on the website. I don't know why the link isn't working. That's what's bothering me. Like, why isn't the link working? Okay. Um, I don't know what to do. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. YouTube got me stumped. I don't know, guys. I have the link right here. To go to the website, you're just going to go there and click on, when you go to tarot readings, the drop down, you're going to go click on YouTube live stream, detailed personal tarot reading. It says live stream. If it's the old live format, it would work. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, you're saying like back in the day, because they did the update on YouTube. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because they did the update on YouTube, it's not working. It just bounces open and close. Okay, I don't know. Um, I'm trying to avoid super chats because YouTube takes 30% of my pay. 30%. 30% of every single super chat y'all send. 30% they take. And I'm trying to avoid that. But if we have to go that route, that's what we're going to have to do. Because I don't think there's any other way. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So stand by, guys. Stand by. If you can get to the thing on my website to actually book the reading, it's going to be the one that says YouTube. Thank you so much for the hot cocoa. Thank you. It's going to be the one that says YouTube live stream. YouTube live stream detailed personal tarot reading. The one that says YouTube live stream tarot reading. If you click on the one that says mini reading, that's going to be a pre-recorded reading. You don't want that one. You want the one that's for live stream. And then it should send me a confirmation email when you book, and I can add you on the list if you're able to get on the website and do it. If you can't do it on the website, stand by. When we get to Pisces, we'll do super chats that way. I'll give you further instructions when we get there. So do not send super chats right now. Mods, help me out. Tell them do not send super chats because I'm trying to do the readings and I can't like write everybody's name and stuff down right now. Well, it'll probably save. It'll probably save. It'll save. So we can do super chats. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm just discombobulated, y'all. Hold on. All right, so let me change the instructions. So if you send a super chat, and you can send it anytime because I see a place where I can see who's sending super chats. It'll save your messages so I can go back later and still be able to have access to the list of people sending super chats. So if you do send a super chat of $19.99 or more, I'll do a reading for you. But if you send less than $19.99, I'm not going to do your reading. It'll be a donation. So don't be trying to get the free 99. Some of y'all slide slick. Trying to hit me with the 7 of swords. Gonna send me a $2 super chat talking about, I want to know if me and John will get back together. We haven't been talking for 7 months, and I just really need to know, how does he feel about me? And you done sent $2. You don't go somewhere with your $2. I ain't about to do no reading for $2. Come on now. $20, y'all. $20 super chat or more. I'll answer your question, okay? Oh, 7 of swords. And I'll be sure to answer your question. All right, Sarah, you'll be the first one. I'll be sure to answer your question. Put your question into the chat. Y'all, when y'all send your super chats, put your question with your super chats. It just kind of helps. But if you just put your question in the chat right now, Sarah, I'll save your question. This is why I don't like the super chats, because I have to, if y'all don't put the question with it, I have to go back and save it so I remember what your question is. It's an extra step that I didn't want to do, y'all. Plus YouTube gonna take about 30% of that $20 that Sarah done sent. Okay, hold on, y'all. Okay, I got your question, love. Thank you. I'm saving it. Okay, guys, we're gonna start. It just threw off my flow, so just give me a second. Just give me a second. You said he's an Aquarius and you're a Virgo. Okay. I'll put that on there too. He's an Aquarius and I'm a Virgo. Got it. All right. Sorry about the wait, guys. Technical difficulties with the link. But we should be up and good now. We should be good to go now. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go, Leo. Spirit, tell me about mighty, mighty Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and the person that Leo is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, and the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Wands and the Devil in the reverse. This person's really having a hard time letting go of their demons. But they know if they want any kind of shot with you, they're going to have to change for the better. There's this internal battle going on, like with this person, where it's like they're saying, I know I got to change, but I don't want to change. I know I got to do better, but I don't want to do better. I like it where I like who I am. I like doing it the way that I've always done things. So they're just kind of taking their time on this journey. They may have been triggered because they've experienced some type of loss when it comes to you and them. You may have broken up with this person. You may have had some type of fight, argument recently with this person. And to make things cool, calm, and collected, to get you to calm down, they just don't really say much. Because they know, like, if they continue going down the path they've been going before, you're probably going to reject them. So they slowly begin to kind of work on themselves. But it's hard. It's like, I don't want to have to do this. So you see that internal battle where it's like, I know I have to change, but I don't want to have to do this. I know if I want to get Leo back, I'm going to have to do this, but I don't want to. Very stubborn. Very fixed in their ways, this person. The thing is, they know, like, if they don't change, they're going to continue to receive these horrible endings with people. And I think what they're noticing is that it's affecting their sense of security and stability in their life. So not only are they being taken an emotional toll by behaving this way, being toxic, I think they're also seeing it impacting their life in a bigger perspective. Their finances, their security, a lot of lack. This person is really struggling. You don't know what to do with this energy, Leo. The Leo that I'm talking to, like, you know this person has the potential to change, but you're almost, in a sense, kind of waiting to see if they're going to do it. You just don't want to have to be the one to make the first move. You're kind of waiting to see what they're going to do towards you. What does Leo really want? I mean, your energy is a bit contradictory and confusing, Leo. What does Leo want with this person? That's what I'm trying to understand. That's what I'm trying to channel. I don't really know what you want. Six of Cups in the reverse. Four of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. This feels like a trauma bond. That's what it feels like to me. You don't know why you want this person, but you just feel so addicted to it. It's hard to get away from it, but you know it's not good for you. So some of you guys are really struggling internally with breaking free from this really bad opportunity that you've tried to break away from. You're not talking to this person though. But I think you're keeping all of this internal battle to yourself that you're going through. I still don't quite understand you, Leo, so just give me a second. What does Leo want with this person? You really want this person to grow up. But you feel like they're not going to. So again, it's like you're waiting on this person to change, Leo. Like, I don't get it. It's irritating me. I don't get it. Like, what are you waiting on? I don't know. Communication, action. All right, I'm gonna get away from your energy, Leo. Y'all gonna have to tell me in the comments what's going on with you. I don't get it. It's like you're contradicting your own self, because you're saying, I don't want to be with this person. I know they're bad for me. I know I don't need to be with them, but I kind of want to see what they're going to do. I kind of want to wait and see. Like, I know it's toxic. I know it's bad. I probably need to not talk to this person. I'm really frustrated with this person, but I'm still wanting to see if they're going to come back or something. That's kind of crazy to me, Leo. So Leo, if this is your story, let me know. Like, you're all over the place and it's giving me a headache. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm dead serious. Your energy is really off. What is this person's secret thoughts of Leo? What do they want to do next towards Leo? Chariot in reverse. Cynthia says it resonates with her. Chariot in reverse, and then the Seven of Swords. Why the Seven of Swords? The Five of Swords in the reverse. So it's almost like they're going to give you the impression like, you know, they're moving away from you, you know, because they're trying to make peace. They're trying to not fight with you. They're not trying to argue. You know, they're giving the impression that they're trying to work on themselves. But the truth is, that's half true. Like, this person is potentially still keeping this cycle open with you because they want to come back. They just don't feel like they're in control of their own self, and they're not in control of their own demons. So it's safe for them to kind of step back and kind of see what you're going to do. Meanwhile, at the ranch, you're kind of waiting on this person. And so it's like almost a stalemate situation. Jasmine says, you're on point for the Leo read. It's crazy to me. Yeah, they're confused just as much as I'm confused. Y'all confused, everybody confused. I'm gonna get out of this energy. It's really giving me a headache. This person could be a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I have Aries here. I got Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius. A little fire here, Aries, Leo, Sag. Yeah, it's like a standoff or something. I don't know what y'all got going on. Y'all got, it's toxic. It's just one of those toxic relationships that just really need to just like end today. Because y'all, it's not good for neither one of y'all. Oh man. Let me get some water, y'all. I gotta really, that was a lot for me. That was intense. That was intense. All right, let's do Virgo. All right, we're doing Virgo now. Ruby says, Leo just messaged you. Seven of Swords, Leo. It's all a scam. They're setting out to deceive you. They're gonna lie and say, oh, I was doing this and that. Lies. They lying. They ain't changed. Y'all know how this cycle goes with this person. Come on now. Some of y'all have to actually repeat karmic cycles. I mean, some of y'all have to just learn, a very powerful lesson in it. And so, I don't know what to tell you. Cynthia says, yep. And so we both quiet because we both know it's toxic. But it was fire. Yeah, of course. Of course. But it's a trauma bond. That's what it is. Trauma bond. I said that in the reading. And those are very intense connections. That's why it was too much for me. I had to get up out of that energy. Way too intense. A lot of passion, but that's all you have. So it's really a lust, sexual-based energy, but it's wound up in a lot of trauma because it's like two unhealed people getting together and feeding off of each other's energy because of lust, but not because of love or healthy love. You see? So in a sense, kind of in a way, using each other. All right, we got a couple people that has questions. Okay, Julie got 2 questions. Hold on, y'all. Let me update the list. Okay, and Robin. So Julie and Robin, I got y'all. Y'all got to keep in mind it's a one-woman show. With the help of my mods. So thank y'all so much for booking the readings. Julie, I got your 2 questions, and then we got Robin. All right, thank y'all so much. All right, let's do this, Virgo. Hopefully it won't be as intense as Leo, man. Leo done took me out, y'all. Leo done took me out. Oh. I get it, though. We've all been a part of those relationships where it's like very intense, but it's not healthy because you guys are both at each other's throat. But that's not healthy love, right? Okay, here we go, Virgo. So Spirit, tell me about Virgos. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Virgo and the person that Virgo is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment. We have the Page of Swords. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Four of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Sun in the reverse and the Nine of Swords. So there's definitely like this person feeling overwhelmed by this whole experience, very stressed, thinking a lot. This person is definitely in a lot of contemplation and thinking. I think what they're most disappointed and stressed out about is the fact that you may have rejected them or pulled your energy back, Virgo, from this person. And they feel very triggered. It's a lot going on with this person's sense of self-worth. They feel pathetic. They feel like a loser. They feel like you make them feel 2 feet tall. I don't know what you did to this person, Virgo, but you really humbled this person deeply. Can you tell me a little bit about why this person's feeling like this, Spirit? The Hermit. The Seven of Swords in the reverse, and then we have the Five of Wands. Was this person very combative? Did this person you and them got into a lot of fights and arguments? This feels like somebody that just was all wrapped up in their emotions and that was very sensitive. Like you would bring up a concern or issue you have and they would make a big deal out of it instead of trying to get to the solutions to the problem. They wanted to just argue their point or fight back. So instead of taking accountability or instead of like trying to compromise or hear you out or really be a supportive partner, this person feels very immature. Like, think of it for just a second. If we're talking about like a teenager, for example, a teenager would be someone who, if you told them, listen, don't do that, you know what they would do? But I'm not doing nothing. Da, da, da. And, they'll snap back. What are you talking about? I'm not doing it, and they get real, frustrated. That's the maturity level of this person. Instead of, oh, I'm sorry. What did I do? And then you say, well, you did this. And that hurt me. And this person will say, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that what I did hurt you. So I'll just be mindful of that and I'll just not do that again because I can see that triggers you and your feelings are valid. That if they may not get that technical with it, but you get where I'm at with it. Mature versus immature. Emotionally intelligent versus emotionally immature. And so we're talking about someone here who operates out of a very emotionally immature response when they're triggered. They're very vocal at the mouth, very impulsive, cussing, yelling, getting mad. And it's like, you don't got to do that. A real man or a real woman, They'll listen to seek understanding in order to formulate solutions. They're not going to listen in order to respond, in order to attack, in order to argue, in order to fight, in order to bitch, in order to complain, in order no solution can be created between two mature adults if we're operating in that low vibrational space. This person's operating out of page energy. Page energy speaks of very immature. Okay, this is someone who is very emotionally immature, as the Page of Cups in the reverse. They will not apologize. They will not take accountability, but they're going to speak their mind when they're triggered. And they may even try to play head games and mind games just to make themselves feel better. Okay. Now, of course, in this reading, the roles could be reversed. So take it as it resonates. But this person is very stressed about fixing and repairing this relationship. Here goes the other. I mean, all I'm pulling is pages from this person's energy. So that's my point. And that's the frustration. So this relationship dynamic honestly felt like, to you, Virgo, a mother to a child or a father to a child dynamic. I'm going to just be real. You may have felt like you were teaching a grown man or a grown woman how to act. The basics. We're not talking about they're doing something that's most people would know. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the basics. You're like, really? And then instead of them saying, okay, my bad, this person starts flipping out and they want to call you controlling. You trying to tell me what to do. Who the hell do you think you are, Virgo? All of that, right? All that's coming from, and you know, when we get to it, where it's coming from is you have not connected with someone that is equipped to operate out of high frequency. They're operating very low. They got a lot of growing up to do, because a real man or a real woman will seek to understand you and try to meet you halfway. Love is a selfless act. It's not selfish, it's selfless. So I hear you, I listen to you, I understand you, and then I respond and say, okay, I hear that. So this is the plan moving forward so I don't affect you. And then I want to tell you how I feel. And then you give that person the same respect. This is classic mature behavior. And I'm being very petty by breaking it down like that, but I'm getting the download, the channeled message that it was like you had to break everything down for this person. And then they would get mad, like you're trying to talk, like, why you talking to me like I'm a child? Because they're acting like one. So it was a very one-sided relationship. And you're tired of working on it. You know what I'm saying? You're tired of putting in so much work and effort and not getting much return on your investment. But you believed in this person. That's the deal. You believed in this person. That's why you stayed in it. You didn't have to give this person a time or day because you're good. You have what it takes. The problem with you is you were in a very low vibrational frequency in a moment when you caught this person where you wanted to be the fixer, the people pleaser, the healer. Come on now. So because of that, you got the shorter end of the stick, and you got to check that, Virgo. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. You got to check that, because what's going to end up happening is you're going to put yourself in a predicament where if you continue to give to the wrong vibrational energy, you're going to deplete and drain yourself, because it's not your vibrational match, but you tried to force it to fit. And it didn't make you happy, not one bit. So where does the Virgo stand now? I think you're keeping your options open with the Two of Wands. You're definitely exploring to see if there's anything else out there, you know, are very interested in that. And what about this person? What is this person secretly thinking moving forward? The Moon in the reverse and the Knight of Wands in reverse. They're going to continue to be, you know, in and out, hot and cold, immature. I mean, come on. This is not somebody ready to settle down and get married, build a life, be a real man, be a real woman. You know, a real man is going to take care of his queen, protect his kingdom, make his woman feel secure, solid. She's hurting. Okay, well, let me see how I can fix it. A man is about action. Ladies, if you're a guy watching, she's going to make sure you're okay, because you out here getting it. You out here trying to lead a household, protect the kingdom, protect your queen. So she's going to make sure her king is loved, supported, valued, nurtured. But you shouldn't have to keep giving and giving and doing and doing and doing, and you get no love in return. You see, it's a two-way street here. It's a two-way street. It's not one-sided. But when you have two people who are unequally yoked, now we're talking about a recipe for disaster. Okay. So this person is not thinking clearly. I think this is somebody, like we saw in the reading, who doesn't even look at themselves in the mirror. What did Michael Jackson say? Change. Make that change. I mean, come on. The man in the mirror. I'm asking you to make the... What is it? What is that song? What is that song, y'all? How did I forget that song? Better place, you better look at yourself and make a change. If you want to take a minute to... how does it go? Make that change. Mirror. What's wrong with me, y'all? I guess it's because I'm foggy minded from that Leo reading. Y'all, when I tell y'all that Leo reading almost took me out, y'all don't laugh at me that I forgot the Michael Jackson song. Don't laugh at me. I'm standing with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways, and no message could ever been any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make a change. That's pretty much what you've been trying to tell this person, to look at themselves in the mirror. Like, you're attacking me, sir or ma'am. You're attacking me, but I'm making change for you. I'm doing for you. I'm giving to you. I'm making myself uncomfortable for you. But what type of things are you doing to support, build, invest, protect, provide, heal, help, love, nurture the relationship? No, what this person does is fight. No, don't talk to me like that. Why are you saying that? Why are you doing that? Toxic, low vibrational, low frequency. They got to change that. They got to look at themselves and not blame it's like everybody's the enemy. And that is a childhood wound. That's going deep within their souls, some internal battles that they fought within themselves that they're holding on to. And everybody can get it. Everybody who triggers me, because I'm a broken spirit, I'm a broken soul, I'm hurting, I'm in pain, I'm vulnerable, I'm emotionally weak because I've been hurt, abused, treated wrong. And how dare Virgo come into my life and try to tell me they're not going to trigger me. And as soon as you trigger me, you're a problem. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I'm not the enemy. That's what Virgo's. I'm not the enemy, sir, ma'am. I'm not the enemy. So there has to be an honest look for both parties, not just your person, Virgo, but yourself. And you have to ask yourself, what made you keep giving to this and ended up betraying yourself by being in this relationship? Because that's the work you got to do. So you got to look at yourself too in the mirror and say, I got to make a change within myself to not keep allowing these wrong people in my life that's going to take all this goodness for granted and keep hurting me. Because you saw the red flags, but you stood in it. This person could be a narcissist. And I'm going to stop the reading right there. Next, we got Libra. Make that change. Na 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 na. And that person talk about na 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 na. And you like Oh Lord, what's up what in the Michael Jackson? Oh, man in the mirror. Y'all had me forget the lyrics. I feel so bad. I feel so shamed. Go ahead and take my black card. My black card has been revoked. My black card has been revoked, y'all. Oh man. Dang, homie. Dang, homie. How you gonna mess up MJ like that, Mika? How you gonna mess up MJ like that? I don't know, y'all. Mika gotta make that change. But it was coming through heavy, so I just had to let y'all know that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you so much, Virgos, for participating and playing along and laughing, because it was a very painful energy, for real. It was very painful, very raw, very deep. And I was getting every bit of it. And I wanted to really paint the picture in a way that comes across very clear and very intentional to provoke growth and reflection and understanding, so you can begin to transform into that better person, to choose better in the future. Because I see a lot of you Virgos putting yourself out there or considering dating again soon. And, you know, we got to just make sure you're not repeating cycles and such. Libra's next. Don't forget, guys, we are doing mini reads tonight. Yay! So if you are interested in me doing a reading for you this evening, we still got some spots available. I'm going to try to get through these reads, y'all. Y'all know how I am. I'm one of those thorough readers. I really am. So I'm going to go deep. But we still got mini reads tonight, too. So here we go. For Libra. Libra. If you do have a question, do not put your question in the chat. You'll send a super chat with your question and it'll be answered. If you send a super chat that's under $19.99, it will be a donation to the channel. So don't be sending me $2 talking about, so Me and Sarah are going through a divorce, and I just got to know, is Sarah still talking to that other man? Listen, Bob, I can't help you, Bob, if you don't send me $19.99. I can't answer. I'll tell you nothing about old Sarah if you don't send me $19.99 or more. All right, here we go, guys. All right, so again, we're on Libra. If you're just now joining us, good to see you, buddy. We already done Leo. We're currently on Libra. We've done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. Here we go, Libra. After Libra, we'll be doing Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and then Pisces. And Ruby's so sweet. She says, welcome, buddy. Mika is amazing. Thank you so much for the love. Yeah, we have fun here. So welcome. If you're new here, don't forget to hit subscribe and like the video, y'all. I'm a little discombobulated tonight. I'm a little tired, but please forgive me in advance, y'all. I'm looking rough too, but we're going to get through the read. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Libra and the person that Libra is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now in this moment, we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. The Six of Cups. The Tower. And underneath the deck, we have the Two of Wands in the reverse and the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Okay. You know what song is coming through? Ain't nobody does it better. Make me happy. Make me feel this way. Ain't nobody does it better. This person feels like nobody does it like you, Libra. I know I can't sing, y'all. Just go with it. There's nobody that does it better, that makes them happy and makes them feel this way. So they don't want to lose that Libra feeling, for real. But here's the problem. This person hasn't changed with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Y'all know this whole karmic cycle. Come on now. Come on now. And they're thinking about all the things that they have done, but they're not really doing much about it. This is someone who has the potential to really emotionally manipulate you, really get you wrapped up in your feels. They know you really like them. They know that you really are into them. And so like that is the tactic. Oh man, Libra likes me. Better yet, Libra loves me. All I got to do is just, come in, say the right things to Libra, get Libra to drop their guard. And before you know it, got him. That's what this person feel like. They can finesse you or something. I don't know. At least that's what they thought. And I'm hearing that's what they thought because they're going to be met with a Tower moment. So you guys were saying something was going on with the connection. Hopefully it's still going. Can y'all see it? Okay. I'm sorry about that, guys. So if that happened, then more than likely your person didn't want you to hear what I had to say. They didn't want you to know what I had to say. They were like, oh, heck no. Cut it. Cut it. Libra ain't about to get these messages tonight. Forget it. It's a wrap. Libra ain't about to get the messages tonight. No, I'm telling you. Ooh. So basically, I don't know where this thing cut off. I'm going to just say this, Libra. Hopefully the replay will have the entire reading. If it doesn't, I'll do a bonus reading for y'all later, okay? But that's what I have for you. The person that you could be connecting to could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, a fixed sign, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo. Let me know if it resonates. I also got Gemini and Libra. Sorry about the interruption, Libra. So again, we'll play it by ear. If it still is acting wonky with the replay, I'll do a bonus reading for y'all tomorrow. I got to keep going, though. I got to keep going. Scorpio's next. Don't forget, guys, that tonight we're doing mini reads after Pisces. We're keeping this party going. Sorry, Libra. I don't know what was going on. I think we're doing an update on my internet service. I know that Xfinity, because that's who I have my internet service through, sent me an email about my box. You know, my little, I don't know what it's called, y'all. My little device that does my internet. They said that I'm due for an upgrade on it to kind of be in the time. So whatever that means, it could be affecting the internet connection. So right now I'm just connecting the live through my phone. And so hopefully there will be no more interruptions in the readings tonight. So thank you guys for those that were trying to help me out. I was seeing everything fine on my phone. That's why I was like, what are y'all talking about? And so when I looked at the screen on my laptop here, I'm like, oh, you guys are right. It's black. It's frozen. But hopefully the YouTube recorded that reading, because it was a good reading. The portion that cut out on you guys. Here we go, Scorpio. You know, that's what I'm thinking too, DP. YouTube could be doing an update as well. Because remember, guys, we couldn't get you guys to click on the link. So I bet it may not even be my internet. It may be YouTube itself. They may be doing something behind the scenes. Oh, it's been tripping today, just in general, DP. So yeah, I think it's YouTube then. So yeah, that's what it is. Sorry, guys. When they did that massive update on YouTube, I noticed that I was having connection issues during my live as well. So that could be the thing. But it's all good. I think we're good now. Here we go, Scorpio. All right, my Scorpio folks. Your girl's a fellow Scorpio rising here. Scorpio. Hey, hey. Caroline. 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 She made it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Scorpio? And the person that Scorpio is currently connected to in love and romance. Right now in this moment, we have Justice. Six of Cups in the reverse. Four of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Wands and the Six of Wands. Well, this person wants to do anything they can to try to get your attention, but they're not going to definitely reveal this. I think they're just kind of like keeping this information to themselves. So they may do something very subtle to hint at the fact that they're not done with this cycle. So if you have decided to pull your energy back, Scorpio, from this person, I think they have decided to yield and actually take action towards you. That's the right thing to do. They want to say, hey, I still want you, Scorpio. You still looking good these days. Now, here's the problem. Because this person is coming towards you in the Knight of Wands energy, there's very much a lot of potential playa vibes going on with this person. And you would be the right choice for the moment, as long as it'll get you to unblock them and open up and talk to them. That's what they're going to do. Come through. They're going to slide through. Yeah, they've been taking some time to really think about the right approach. And they've decided, okay, enough is enough. Here I come. Here I come back to Scorpio. So instantly, you go straight into thinking about all the things this person did to hurt you. All the things that made you feel very turned off by this energy. And you say, I'm just not interested in this person, Mika. I'm doing better by myself. And you are. Many of you Scorpios are encompassing this Empress energy. Very solid, very secure. Some of you Scorpios could be leaders, business owners, bosses, real, solid, self-sufficient adults. You don't got time for games. You don't got time for somebody coming in to just be like, hey, shorty, what up? Hey. Like, what? Who? Who got time for that? So you like, listen, man. Block. Block and delete. We blocking and deleting 2025, 2026. Block and delete. They can keep trying all they want to. We blocking and deleting. Ain't we, Scorpio? Because you ain't got time for this. You're a whole empress over here, or emperor, for real. So let's be clear. You have a lot going for yourself. So why would you stoop to the level of a knight, someone that's running around trying to have fun, when you're a whole empress or emperor? I mean, I'm just cross-watcher, may make sense. I'm just saying. Like, where does that even make sense? I'm just saying. But they're confident. They're like, well, you know, I can come through, slide through. That's like a peasant trying to talk to Beyonce. A peasant trying to talk to Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Like, sir, ma'am, come on now. Come on now. So in your eyes, everything you see, because you know, Scorpio, you be keeping your tabs on folks these days. You know, you the FBI, CIA, you be keeping tabs on these hoes. So you already know, this ain't it. It's a no. It's a hell to the no. Because what you see is a disaster waiting to happen. For real. And it turned you off. What does this person want? Because Scorpio. Does this person like to stir up drama? I think this person gets turned on when you guys get to fighting and arguing and beefing and stuff. This person is a trip. What's wrong with your person? They're mad because y'all not, you know what? Hold on. Okay. They get satisfaction when they notice that you are showing any kind of emotion. They don't care if it's fighting, arguing, bitching, complaining. As long as you're showing a reaction, you still care. You still care. But do you really? Nah, you don't care about this food. But according to your person, it's what is keeping this person turned on. It's what keeps them going every single day with you is the fact that you put this person in a place because they are beneath you. They recognize that. So, at least they got that part right. They like the challenge. They like the drama. That's crazy, but that's what they like. And it's like they almost wait on it. They wait on you to go off. Do y'all get into a lot of fights or something, Scorpio? You and this person, y'all get into arguments, disagreements? And I can see how you can get in an argument with a Knight of Wands because they be acting a fool, y'all. So this person likes to be in relationships with things that is beneath, like above them. They know they're beneath you and they know like they don't have much to offer except for fun time, excitement time. That's all they got. And for you, Scorpio, it's like, okay, well, you just want companionship. You already got the money. You already got the success. You're stable. Your energy seems to be quite a bit stable. You're not one of those people that's pressed. You're not codependent. You're not that person. But what you're looking for is love. And so you thought, okay, even though this person is a little bit down on the totem pole than you, let this person shoot their shot. Let's see what's up. Let's see. And then they start treating you like you are beneath them. Just to stir up drama. And it keeps you like chasing them. It keeps you engaged in the mess. And it's like, yes, I got Scorpio to drop their guard. I got Scorpio to drop their maturity, to get into the mess. It's like they want to get you down into the mess. Does that make sense? So what is this person secretly thinking about doing next, y'all? Nobody got time for all this foolery. Four of Wands in the reverse, Three of Swords. So if you continue to reject this person or pull your energy back, it's going to really create a deep depression in this person's life. They're going to be very depressed because I guess in their delusional mind, you're not going nowhere. That's what they thought. And they're going to feel like they lost the best thing that they ever had, which is correct. You're an empress. Like, I don't know what you got going on, but in their eyes, you're amazing. You have it all. You're the total package, according to them. Whatever that means. Whatever the total package is to them. That's what you are. And I'm not joking. That's what the cards and the energy is saying. The problem with this person, though, this is the two brain cells they have left. This is why they only got two. I was gonna give them about 3 or 4, but they only got two at this point. The reason why they only got two brain cells, Scorpio, is because even though they recognize your worth and your value, it's like they have to do stuff to trigger you in order to bring your frequency down to be more at their level. You know, it's kind of like they're trying to humble you, but in a very toxic way. Yeah, for some people that are foreign, like my international, somebody said, "Does total package means good person?" Yes. It means you are everything they ever wanted. Their dream come true. They prayed for someone like you. But they're biting off more than they can chew. And one of the most worst things people can do is date outside their league. This person was dating outside their league. You were out of their league. You were way above this person. And you were dating out of your league too because they're below you. But you gave them a chance. But you see how that doesn't work. Okay, y'all. This person could be a Libra, a Capricorn, Scorpio, such as yourself, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo, Leo. Could be anybody. That's the main energies. Let me know if it resonates. I hope there's something very powerful in that experience. So hopefully you will not repeat that cycle with someone new. All right, Sagittarius is next. Janelle, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel and liking the video. It means the world to me. And thank you to all of you that have hit that like button. I send all that beautiful energy back to you tenfold. Thank you so much for enjoying the reading with us tonight. We are going from Aries all the way to Pisces, and we're currently on Sagittarius for those that are just now coming on. We've already done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, and now we're on Sagittarius. John T says, the real deal. Yeah. So I guess John T saying Mika's the real deal. It says, their forever dream woman. Sounds like he feels like he is not good enough, so he is bringing you to his level to make himself feel good about himself. Correct. That's what this person's doing. If you resonate with this story. Dina says King of Swords in reverse is a heartless narcissist. That would be incorrect. A King of Swords in reverse is someone that is a manipulator. It can be somebody who is not making a wise decision. If you're talking about narcissists in tarot, the narcissist card would typically be the magician in the reverse, because the magician in the reverse is someone that's manipulating the energy. Okay, so if you're pulling tarot cards and you want to know what is like, if you know, you want to figure out what that is, that would be the narcissist card, because that's somebody manipulating someone's energy, which is what a narcissist does. Okay. However, comma, every single card has different meanings. They have multiple meanings, and depending on the positioning of the card on, you know, on your spread. Also, if you're using it as a clarifier, it may have other meanings. And also, depending on the questions you're asking and the different downloads you're getting as you're pulling the card, it may have other meanings as well. So it's not just that. It can be other things. But I kindly ask, I know you're new to my channel, baby, but I'm going to tell you right now. Don't negate my reads. Don't negate my reads, because first of all, you're not even telling me the correct meaning of the, you know what, better yet, go ahead and Google it. Baby, go ahead and Google it. You know, I'll Google it for you. Oh, Lord Jesus. King of Swords in the reverse. Let's see what Google says, because I want to see what your source is. Reverse. It says it signifies misuse of power, tyranny, and irritability. Represents lack of discipline, being overly harsh or manipulative, like I said, manipulative, and corrupt authority, but it doesn't talk about narcissism. So check this out. How about we do the Magician in the reverse? Google that real quick with me, since you want to try to negate my reads. Magician in the reverse. Okay, so it says the Magician in the reverse signifies blocked potential, misuse of power, manipulation, and a lack of focus or self-belief. Now, the reason why the Magician is more because it's someone that lacks confidence. And when you talk about a narcissist lacks confidence, and it's a grandiose sense of self. And I'm just using Google because I'm trying to figure out her source. It also can speak of deception, manipulation by others, dishonesty. My actual card, because I'm using a card with the little identifiers on it. My Magician in the reverse actually has narcissism on it, I think. Let me go back. But any tarot reader will tell you that, or they'll say black magic. They'll say black magic or manipulation of someone else's energy, which is what a narcissist does. And so that's why the Magician in the reverse would be that. Folks getting on my nerves tonight, y'all. Well, folks think they know what they're talking about. Do you think if a man filters his photos could be gay? Girl, I'm not even going to answer that. I'm not even going to answer that. Send me $19.99 and I'll answer it for you. I'm going to answer that for you. Send me $19.99. Send me $19.99 and I'll answer that for you. Where's the Magician card? Did it fall out of this deck? I may not even have the Magician card up in this deck, y'all. That's crazy. Well, it's somewhere. I did. I probably didn't. My point is, don't negate my reads. Please don't go on don't. The guy that is trying to talk to me always filters his videos and photos. Girl, somebody answer her question. Somebody answer her question for her. Because you don't, baby, you don't need a reading for that. You don't need a reading for that. All right, I ain't got time for that. Google it, girl. Google it, girl. And it's rude. It's distasteful. The line and out of order. I tell you this. If you really want to learn more about, y'all crazy in the chat. If you want to know more about tarot cards, you can always purchase a tarot reading course from me. I'll be glad to do it for you. Where's my Magician card, y'all? That's tripping me out. I'm making sure I didn't leave a Magician card around somewhere. He's somewhere. He hiding. Yeah. Maybe I need to get another deck. Maybe I need to get another deck. I passed it already. You're at the top. That's the Emperor, Two of Swords, Ace of Wands, Swords, Cups, Swords. Magician, there he is. Somebody got a good eye. Okay, my girl, you see it right there? Narcissism, the Magician in reverse. Girl, do not come for me on my channel trying to tell me how to read these cards. Girl. Woo. Here we go. Who's next, y'all? I'm tired. Sagittarius is next. Girl. One day, somebody is going to learn that I actually am, I know what I'm doing. Somebody is going to come on this channel and realize, don't try to come for me unless I send for you. I'm not going to block you today, ma'am, but do not come on my channel trying to tell me how to do what I know how to do. Here we go. Woo! Jonty says, I'm here because you're the only person on here who is accurate. I mean, I am. I'm very accurate. And not only that, I've studied it. You know, when you get into occult knowledge, there's a lot of layers to it, but it's not just reading the cards. And that's what y'all have to get away from. Those that's trying to learn how to read tarot, you have to tap more into your intuition and a frequency and a download. It's deeper than that. The cards serve as a symbol. That's why it's a tool. It's a divination tool. It's not going to give you all of the answers. It's going to give you pieces of the puzzle. But then you have the occult knowledge of knowing the symbolisms, the spreads, and how to use it in order to convey the messages. Okay. I'm also a communication. I have a bachelor's degree in communication and broadcasting. So I'm good at communicating and really getting my point across. I also have a master's degree in teacher leadership. So I'm also good at teaching. And I also love to learn. And I also have an education specialist degree in school administration. And I'm a teacher by trade. So imagine the fact that I am highly intelligent. And I've been doing this for a very long time. And I also have a spiritual gift. And I have people in my family who are very spiritually inclined as well. In fact, one of my relatives was one of the first people to give me my very first tarot deck that got me into tarot. I've always had a gift, but I never knew how to really channel it to be able to help people. So what better way to use my love to teach, inform, create content as a broadcasting person who loves to broadcast and do that and then have the voice, right? Then to do all of my gifts together. And that's how I created Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, because I love to heal, I love to help, and I love to use my gifts to uplift the collective. But don't come on my channel with the bull. You will get blocked. Don't forget, I'm an Aquarius, Sun, Aries Moon, and a Scorpio rising, Aquarius Venus. I don't play with y'all. I'm straight Queen of Swords. Off with your head. I don't talk. I make money moves and I cut you off real quick. I done blocked about 10 people tonight. Y'all didn't even see it. I done blocked about 10 people tonight. Because guess what? Block. The block is hot. Y'all didn't even see it. Block and delete in 2025, 2026. Block and delete. Y'all better get with it. Y'all better get with the times. Do not let these people come into your life to try to destroy your peace, your happiness, your joy. And this is just not, I'm talking about trolls. I'm talking about in your love, in your life, in your friends, your family groups, all of those dynamics. You've got to be able to protect your peace, and you've got to look at it for what it is and be honest with yourself. I think we get so wrapped up in the idea that we can change, we can heal, we can help, we can change. Girl, no. Fellas, hell no. They are who they is. Cut it. Cut it. Off with that. Terry says, sounds like an Aquarius. Yep, for real. For real. Okay, here we go, Sagittarius. I got a lot of Aquarius in my chart. But seriously, it's a really like, it's really helpful. I thought I heard something. That's my son. I was like, is there a ghost? That was my son. It's really helpful when you get to the frequency or the vibration of realizing that you are valuable. You are a good person. You have pure intentions. You want to help people. Don't take that away. Never take that away. But what I try to get to and educate a lot of my subscribers on this channel is you have to find your person. You got to find your tribe. You got to find your match. You got to be equally yoked. You can't force this person to be into your life, because when they put you down in the bedroom, they turn you on, because they make a lot of promises and you're just fantasizing about how this future would look together, but they're not producing the results. You need results. You need to see. Okay, let them say what they got to say. Be like, okay. And then just sit back, get a little comfortable, sip your water. And ladies, close your mouth, open your ears, open your eyes, and pay attention. And that's going to tell you everything you need to know about that person. And believe it when they show you. But are they doing it for a season to impress you? Or is this person doing this consistently? There's a difference. So if they're doing it just enough to impress you, the toxic person, the healthy person will do that. But the toxic person will always eventually drop their mask. It may take a few months, but this is where y'all mess up. And y'all know y'all mess up here. That person drops their mask, and what do you guys do? But maybe he's just having a weak moment. Maybe, he's just going through a lot. Maybe it's something I said. Maybe it's something I did. I don't know. Like, he was so nice in the beginning and so kind, and then he just got so angry and it just got out of control. Girl, get a grip. Get a grip. He done showed you who he is. The real him has arrived, baby. It's done come through. So what you gonna do? You can have a conversation. if it's something that's worth conversating about. Or you can say, you know what? Okay. All right. Time to get my purse. Time to go. Because ain't nobody got time for that. And really be gone. Because some of y'all ladies will leave. Some of you dudes will leave a person and then they'll come back crying to y'all because they can't find nobody better than you, and you take them back. And then they repeat the same cycle. So if you choose to leave, stay gone. Because if you come back, it's almost like you're showing this person you don't really mean business. You got to stand 10 toes down and let them know you not the one, the two, the three, the four, or the fifth to be effed with. You feel me? You got to let people know how to treat you, how you talk to people, how you respond to people, how you show up in the world, the boundaries you set, the ability to say no, the ability to say, we'll see, whatever your thing is. That is giving people permission to know how far they can push you. So if you keep pushing the limits or letting this person push the limits, they're going to keep pushing the limits and keep going further and further and further. It's behavior intervention 101. That's what it is. So if you let somebody do something wrong to you, you keep letting them back, they're going to keep doing it because you're telling them it's okay to do it. Indirectly, you're not telling them that, but that's what your behavior is saying. So I'm just saying, be careful. I don't know how I got off on this tangent. We on Sagittarius, y'all. Here we go. We're going to time stamp it here. Phoenix said, I was trying to see this Tyler you was telling us about, but I'm not sure if it was him because in my reading you told me do some observations before starting my channel. Is he the light skin? Girl, if you got questions, you gotta book a reading. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay, here we go, Sagittarius. Remember in elementary school when your teacher would have you in the hallway and they'd say, put a bubble in your mouth. So they'll get you to be quiet. I'm going to put a bubble in my mouth. Phoenix! Phoenix! I can't answer your question if you don't book a reading, love. I already did the reading for you, correct? So I've already answered the questions for you that you asked, plus some. So if you have any more questions, you have to book a reading, love. I love you, Phoenix. I'm just playing with you. But seriously, you do have to book a reading because I don't know. I would have to pull cards. I don't know I really don't understand your question. It's like so many questions in one. Like that one liner got about 3 or 4 questions in it. You're going to have to book you a reading, baby. I can't answer it on the live. And I don't know the situation. You got to remember, I read for hundreds of people. Literally, I read for so many people. I really don't remember your story. It wasn't like, I was like, hey girl, so tell me about what you got going on today. And you like, yeah, girl, this man do this. I'm like, girl, leave him. Imagine me having those conversations with hundreds of people every single month. Okay, I don't really remember. So you're going to have to book a reading, baby. All right, here we go. Oh, you're talking about Tyler going to his house. What about it? Yeah, I'm going to Tyler's house in January. Tyler Tarot. He's doing a event in January. That's what you started off with that, and then you start talking about something about your reading. That's why I was like, what are you talking about? So yeah, I'm gonna be at Tyler's house in January. All right, y'all, we got to get to the reading, y'all, because I keep getting distracted and I still got to do mini reads. So I'm putting that out there for those that are just now coming. Once again, if y'all have a question, go ahead and book a reading. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and the person that Sagittarius is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Four of Cups in the reverse. The Six of Wands in the reverse. The Ten of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups in the reverse, as well as the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Sagittarius. Who is this? Whoever this person is, like, their energy is very contradictory. It's almost like they feel the tension, the disconnect between you two, and they're not feeling that. Like, they don't like that. They feel a little bit frustrated behind the issue you guys are facing right now, which is understandable. I get that part. Deep down, that's what they're feeling. But it's almost like they're trying to put on a front on the surface in front of the world. Like, I'm not bothered. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just gonna go for what I want out here. I'm gonna go find someone else. Like, they're acting like they're not pressed. Like, they're able to just move on about their life, do whatever they gotta do, and forget about you. But that's a lie. They're lying. Why are they lying? So what they go around and try to perceive is, you know what? Forget Sagittarius. Sagittarius ain't I'm so tired of Sagittarius. I can't stand Sagittarius, man. I'm moving on. I'm about to go out here and catch these hoes. Man, bump Sagittarius. Forget about Sagittarius. Why are they lying? Why are they lying? I'm just like, who you trying to prove this to? Because you're not fooling, oh, Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, Sagittarius Collective. You're not fooling them. They're really hurting themselves. In their mind, they're saying, I can't stand Sagittarius. And then in the other mind, they're like, oh, I miss Sagittarius. What's wrong with this person, y'all? That's what I'm trying to say. Who is this? No, I'm good. You know what? Better yet, shoot, what? Let me get on these apps. Talk to these hoes. Like, sir, ma'am, calm down. Calm it, bring it down. Bring it all the way down. You're doing the most. You're doing the most for no reason. You're hurting yourself. And so in this experience, they're hoping to find a relationship, but they're going to fail because it's not you. Karma. And underneath the surface again, it's like, maybe I should talk to Sagittarius. It's like, come on, man. It's too much. It's driving me crazy. I just want to shake this person and just tell them, own your truth. Be honest with yourself. You're only hurting yourself. Why is this person doing this to themselves? Let's ask that. What is the issue here? Why do they got to go through all this? Hermit, Eight of Swords. I told you they're going crazy. They don't even know why. So when you were part of this experience with this person, this probably got on your everlasting nerves. What do you want? Do you want me? Do you want to leave? Do you want these hoes? Do you want to be alone? What do you want, sir? What do you want, ma'am? I mean, come on. What you want? They don't know what they want. So they cause what? Justice in reverse. Because of fear. Because of fear with the moon here, I think they start to fantasize about the future. Because they're triggered, let me fantasize about the next relationship I'm going to get to stunt on Sagittarius, to let Sagittarius know, yeah, I got somebody better than Sagittarius. Lies, sir, lies. Why you lying? Why you lying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come down to earth. You're not even looking that good. You looking kind of broke, busted, and disgusted. Nobody wants your raggedy rump. So in their mind, though, it's this narrative that they paint to make themselves and like kind of almost psych themselves out to believe that they're going to create a experience that's going to be better than what they're experiencing with you. But the reality is that's not the case. Does that make sense? Oh boy. All right. Now you with the Six of Wands in the reverse of the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, this person hasn't showed you not an inkling of effort consistently. You really feel like this person's not making the effort to do much. And by disconnecting from this person, they actually did you a favor because you're looking just fine without them. You're looking just fine without them. With the Nine of Pentacles, you're not pressed or stressed. I think what you're trying to do is bring fairness and balance back into your life after this injustice. I think whatever this person has done to hurt you, to betray you, treat you badly, you're saying enough is enough. I got to get what's mine. So what you're actually doing is, I think you are kind of punishing this person by holding back, getting to your bag, just staying busy, doing you, living your life. You do think about this person in some aspect, but you're out here getting it. Some of you guys may even encounter a new relationship where somebody's going to give more to you too. I see that as well. That's for a small selected number of you. So I just see you doing better without this person. Okay, while this person I don't know what they're trying to prove, but that's what we got. So what are they secretly thinking about doing next? Knight of Swords. The Empress. So they're going to reach out to you randomly. Remember I said they're going to have a breaking point. After they do all this finessing, like they really got it going on, they can replace you. Remember I said deep down they're going to start thinking like, oh my gosh, I can't find another Sagittarius. You kind of probably warned this person of this. You probably told them like, okay, you're going to see. There is nobody better than me. I mean, I think this person would agree. They're actually putting you on a pedestal as an empress or an emperor, no gender in tarot, but they see you as abundant, stable, nurturing, a good parent. You just have it all going on for yourself. You're a real boss. A real boss dude, a real boss bitch. You know what I'm saying? What is this Empress? Alone, away from this person. And that's the thing right there. It's like, wow, Sagittarius doing a dang thing away from me. How was that possible? How was Sagittarius able to actually get better? Because you were the Nine of Pentacles and now this person's seeing you as the Empress. So not only did you become super stable and cool when you were with them, I think now even more like this person admires you and respects you more because you didn't break. You didn't fold. You just kind of kept it moving. You like, you want to go? Bye. This person could be a water sign, Capricorn. Y'all, I'm getting tired. Sorry. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, like yourself. Okay. I also got earth here, but mostly water and fire. I got every sign. I'm gonna just be honest. I got every sign. Okay. We got Capricorn next. Empress Me says you sound like him. Radhika says, yeah, he's a Sagittarius as well. Cool. All right, here we go. On to Capricorn. If you have Capricorn in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign of your chart, this is for you. Don't forget we're doing reads after Pisces. They're only 2 signs away. So if you want to go ahead and send your super chat now, I'll save your question. All right, here we go, Capricorn. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Capricorn and the person that Capricorn is currently connected to in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the Hermit. The Magician in the reverse. Queen of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Wands in the reverse and the Emperor in the reverse. This person is trying to seek clarity and understanding before they take action. They definitely still want to come towards you, but it doesn't look like for the right reasons. It looks like more so to kind of get control of the situation. Like control you, control the situation in some type of way. They like the way you make them feel. You could be someone who's very, very kind, very nurturing, very forgiving, very empathetic. And that would be the reason why this person's coming back more than any other reasons. I think there's been this big epiphany. That whatever other options are out here are just not like you. If this person tried to keep you as an option, I think they're starting to realize that they're losing you if they don't do something about this connection soon. You've been very direct, very real, very solid. You told this person like you're not going to be somebody's option. You're not going to accept this person coming in and out of your life. Like there's been a lot of things you said to this person that this person is replaying in their mind. And I think that's what's also a big factor is why this person is stepping back and needing time to just kind of think about what they're going to say and do. Yeah. Ultimately, they still have feelings for you, they do. But it's more like, what can you do for me? It's a lot of manipulation energy here on this spread with this person here. And I don't really know what they're trying to get you to do. All I can just say is they're trying to get you to trust them again, I guess. Maybe all they do is lie. Maybe all they do is manipulate. I don't know. What is that? Well, one thing's for sure, they're just not getting in this for love. Very emotionally closed off. But very much an emotional manipulator. They use their charm. You know, I'm noticing that about the person's energy here. They're very charming. They're very good with their words, very passionate. And so I can see how for you, Capricorn, you may have really kind of dropped your guard a lot for this person. But that's the very thing about the Knight of Wands. They can be very charming. And you kind of put your sword up to that and said, no, I'm not putting up with that. Yeah, you're tired of the breadcrumbing energy. The future faking. It's a lot of future faking here with this person. And you just feel like this is a big risk you don't want to take. You've been there, done that. Okay, what does this person want with Capricorn? It's giving me a lot of different things, but I still don't know like the purpose, the direction, why, what, for what. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm at with it. Like, what do they want? What do they want? Three of Cups. Okay, they just want to just, again, nothing serious. Hang out, have fun, lay up, party, keep it light, keep it casual. That's it. And no matter what card I pull out, it's not really giving me no other answer but that. But when you don't respond to even a call, a text, or their advances to try to get you guys back together, they assume the worst, that you're going to be gone for good or you don't want them anymore. And it takes a toll on this person. It's like, wow, you know, Capricorn doesn't want me. Like, it's like their charm doesn't work. Their tactics don't work. The things they say doesn't work on you. And that's bothering this person. So they could have tried multiple different things with you in the past that have worked, and they're just not working anymore. Something like that. I'm not going to sit all day. I mean, I really would have to get a personal reading with you, Capricorn, because this person has a lot of layers of deceit and deception and lies. Definitely could be someone who is a massive manipulator by the least. I would stay far away from this person. And I can see how you can be a very empathetic person and want to believe that this person can be something they're not. And it's only going to hurt you in the end. So be careful with this person. They could be a Pisces, Scorpio, an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or Virgo. All right, that's what I have for you, Capricorn. Next, we're going to do Aquarius. We made it, Aqua Gang. We made it. If you're just not joining the live, we've already done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, and Capricorn. Now we are on Aquarius, and then we're going to go to Pisces. After Pisces, we're going to do mini reads. So if you have a unique question you want me to answer for you on this live, after Pisces, you do need to send a super chat of $19.99 or more. The link to the website is still active and still works. But if you're having trouble, the super chat of $19.99 or more will be fine. Okay. All right, Aqua Gang, let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energies surrounding Aquarius and the person that Aquarius is currently connected to in love and romance at this time? We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Thank you for the 100, Long T. The Star in the reverse. The Three of Cups. And underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Cups as well as the Strength in the reverse. This is someone that's really like right now at the moment trying to avoid you. So you and this person could not be talking, be at a distance from each other, but they're trying to just like run away from the connection right now. This could be somebody that just got triggered and they're like, you know what, fine, gone, and they walk out or they leave. Or you could have said or done something to this person that triggered them. So what they don't want you to know, what's hidden underneath the surface with the Seven of Cups to the Strength in reverse to the Queen of Wands in the reverse. This person is feeling quite not too confident that they're going to replace you. And it's really bothering this person. Right now in the energy that I'm picking up is they're going to first probably try to explore their options, and that's going to fail. It's going to take a major blow to this person's confidence and ego, and that's when they're going to reach out for you for some type of reunion, okay? But they got to go through these steps first. So first fleeing from this connection because they feel like you're not wanting to reconcile or deal with them, Aquarius. So they're like, well, shoot, let me go out here and see if I can find someone else. And that fails, and then they'll reach out again, okay? You know what they're really running from? Changing their toxic ways. This person has a really hard time with accepting that they're the problem. They feel like they have so much baggage or so many things within them that they need to change, that they just feel overwhelmed and they just give up. So what this means is anytime you may have called this person out on their crap, Aquarius, they could have walked out, avoided addressing the issue, or just wanted to change the subject. And that's because they feel like they can't do it. This person feels like they don't have what it takes to be the man or the woman you need them to be. But that can be further from the truth, Aquarius, because you really don't ask for much. You just ask for, I'm getting the bare bone minimum. And this person feels like the changes that they would have to make into their life, the sacrifices that they would have to make would be a lot. And for some of you guys, it may just be a complete lifestyle that this person likes to live. Others of you, it can be just pure vulnerability. This person feels safe to just kind of like keep people very surface level because that means you can't hurt me. I can leave at any time. It's very much an avoidant attachment style type of vibe going on here where they don't go too deep. And when you kind of talk to this person about how their behavior is affecting you, guess what? It's a problem. And then they run or they leave or they ghost and then they come back. It's a self-protective mechanism that they do. They don't just do it to you. I think they do it to a lot of people. So you may have noticed like when they're around family, friends, past connections, when things get really difficult or really rough, this is what they do. By the time this person goes through all of these motions of avoiding you, trying to go out here and date and find a replacement for you, failing with that, they're definitely going to feel overwhelmed. They're going to feel defeated. They're going to feel like a total, complete idiot. Like, oh my gosh, why did I go through all this? But by that point, when they feel like they want to come back to you, Aquarius, I don't think you are going to be interested. It's almost like that's when this person starts to really start thinking more logically instead of impulsively. What is this King of Swords energy for this person? Yeah, they realize that they're operating out of this Knight of Wands in reverse energy. Yeah, when it comes to love, commitment, all of that, they're going to start to realize, like, you know what? I'm missing out on a lot of beautiful connections with people like Aquarius or other people in my past because of my reckless behavior. Tell me more about this Knight of Wands in reverse. Yeah, but then it's like they end up hurting themselves because they don't truly intentionally plan to leave for good. They just need to blow off some steam in their eyes. They need to blow off some steam and come back when they feel like they can come back, if they want to come back. And when they come back, they expect you to be there. Ah, look at the little cat. That's cute. Thank you so much, Tink. Cute, cute. Now, Aquarius, with the Star in the reverse, to the Queen of Cups in the reverse, to the Nine of Cups in reverse, this is a lot of deep seated inner feelings of feeling tired, sick and tired. You feel like at this point, you're dodging a bullet. Your memory of this relationship is not very pleasant. I think you've given up on any potential hope of healing this. This person isn't making you happy. They take a toll on your confidence because they choose to just up and leave or abandon you. And a lot of you guys right now, when it comes to your love life, I think a lot of you guys have really just sat back and said, man, I need a break. I think a lot of you Aquarius is like, listen, this person did a number on you. I need a break. You need just a moment to breathe, like, whoo, catch your breath. So whenever this breakup happened, there had to have been like a substantial amount of time you just stepped away from it. Stepped away from the dating scene, stepped away from dating just to kind of just really decompress. And I can definitely see like how it's also taking a toll on your confidence moving forward, you know, when it comes to dating just in general. Now back to this person with the Eight of Wands in the reverse to the King of Wands. You're really just not interested in this person's offer when they come in. I mean, there's really nothing else to say. It keeps repeating the same message. You're just not interested. You don't care how attractive this person is. You know, it's just, again, it's a turnoff. And you've been down this rodeo before. You know how this whole game is played with this person. Now, Spirit, tell me a little bit about what this person is thinking about doing next when it comes to Aquarius. The Eight of Swords in the reverse and the Five of Cups in the reverse. So they're going to miss you when you're gone. And they're going to have they're going to have to accept that there's nothing they can do. You know, when Aquarius makes a decision, it's final. They're just going to have to find somewhere deep inside them to move on. But this is going to be something that's going to haunt this person for a very long time. As much as it's kind of haunted you, Aquarius, for a little bit, it's really going to be something that's going to haunt this person for a very long time. Like the guilt of it all, of what they lost with you, they're going to see like they messed up. They messed up by holding off and not communicating with you, not taking action, not apologizing, not doing the things to fix and repair this. They really messed up. Okay. This person could be a fellow air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. They could be a Sagittarius. I have water sign energy here. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and fixed sign, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Gemini. Okay. That's what I have for you. Long T says, Mika, you be on points. Yes, yes, yes. Keep your head up, Aqua Gang. Keep your head up. Don't worry. Karma's going to work itself out for you. You have things going in your favor. This person's going to have to just reap what they sow, you know. They should have done that to you. And I feel like their debt has been stacked up against them in so many ways, because it's not just you they do this to. They do this to other people. So it's not good to be them. Let's just say that. It's not good to be them. All right, that's what I have for Aqua Gang. We are definitely going to be moving on to the final sign, guys. And I'm having to take a little bit of a break, but I'll be back to do the mini reads. Let me put my mini read list on the screen so y'all know who is going to get mini reads after Pisces. I'll probably just take like a couple more super chats and that's it. But after Pisces, we'll do mini reads. All right, Pisces, let's do this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces and the person that Pisces is currently connected to in love and romance? Right now, in this moment, we have the World, the Eight of Swords in the reverse, the Five of Swords, and underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Cups in the reverse and the Two of Swords in the reverse. This person's not doing too well. They're not doing too well at all because they feel like you're rejecting them. They feel like this cycle is coming to a close and they're panicking. Like they're going a little crazy. I'm getting like having a nervous breakdown because this person's trying to get your attention before this cycle ends, but they feel like it may be coming to an end with the World here. They keep thinking about the memories you guys shared. And more than anything, like, they're starting to understand like why you may be wanting to end this cycle with them. They weren't showing you a lot of love and support. If anything, this person was very closed off to being vulnerably open and honest and real. Some of you may say this person was a drama king, stirred up a lot of drama, played games with you just to kind of trigger you emotionally. I'm even seeing with the Five of Swords here coming up. It's like this person loves to feel in control with how this relationship goes. They feel like you're winning and they're losing, and that's a problem. They don't want you to be winning. So you may not realize this, but this person has been in secret competition with you. So the way they plan to win you over is by giving you a very exciting offer. Have any of you guys ever watched Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? And you know the, I don't know if it's the witch or whatever, comes and gives Snow White the apple, the poison apple. And that apple is so enticing. It looks so shiny and good. And Snow White's like, ooh, I want to take a bite. It looks so good. Like, but it's poisoned. This, whatever opportunity this person is giving you, it's like a wicked opportunity. It's conditional. It feels like a love bombing energy, and then they go right back to being who they usually are. What is that? What is that? Magician in reverse, Ace of Pentacles. What is that? Ten of Wands. Yeah, when things get hard, they're going to leave again. Or when things get hard, they're going to push you away. And it's not because they don't care about you. It's because they always want to feel like they have the upper hand. So they do this by way of manipulation, love bombing, punishing you by running away or ghosting. This person has the potential to ghost or say, you know what, I need a break, you know, and run away from the connection. They do this enough times to Pisces. Pisces is not going to be interested in this person, and that's what's happened. You're starting to lose interest. If anything, Pisces, I really feel like this person confuses you more than anything, because you're like, why do they leave, come back, or why do they play this hot and cold, in and out type of game? Like, you're trying to understand it. You're trying to understand why this person wants to come back after you guys got into some type of big disagreement. I think what you're starting to realize is you are better than this person. You deserve better. And deep down with the Magician in the reverse, the Ace of Pentacles, I think you are seeing what you're about to get into before this person does it. I think your intuition is screaming at you to run. And I don't know how you know this. You know, they say Pisces is an intuitive sign. So it looks like you're going to see this person tactic before they even come. Or when they offer to, you're going to be like, yeah, I already know what you got going on. You know, in your mind, you're going to be like, yeah, I already know what it is. There it is again, Magician in reverse. Ace of, see, it keeps coming out. This is the third time, y'all. Spirit is like screaming this at you. Or trying to get me to tell you, like, this person has really bad intentions with you. What's this Ace of Pentacles? Oh, they're coming with a victim story. They're coming with a victim story, poor me, and I've been through so much and I miss you so much and I can't stop thinking about you. Like playing on your emotions again. That's what this person's good at. And that's going to hopefully get you to want to have a fresh start with them. So what is this person secretly thinking about doing next besides that? Is there anything else we're missing for Pisces? Page of Wands, Star in the reverse. So they don't even believe this thing is going to last with you. They just hope that you're going to take them back for the time being because they don't plan to change with the Tower in the reverse and the Fool in reverse. A repeated cycle of them holding back, feeling like it's too risky. It's just the benefits. If you're wondering why are they coming back, it's the benefits of what you give them and feeling like they have the upper hand of things. But they're definitely feeling like you're somebody that's very challenging to deal with too. This person could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I also have Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius. And that's what I have. That's the main energies. It could be any sign, but that's the main ones there. Let me know if it resonates, Pisces. All right. That's the messages I think you all need to hear. I'm going to do mini reads in just a second. I do need to step away for just a second, but I'll be right back, guys. If you send super chats of $20 or more with your question, you can be added to the mini read list. Thank you so much. I am Shelby Clark for the 100. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. So the first person we'll have is Sarah Frost, 4615. Then we'll have Julie. Then we'll have Robin. That's who we have so far. If that's the only three I got tonight, I'm cool with it because your girl's a little tired, but I'm open to doing a couple of more. So let me step away for just a second, guys, and I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Let me play my Mika Divine song while I'm gone. Let's see. If I can find it. Ancestors whisper, I hear their tones, clairvoyant waves hitting your bones. Feel the beat, vibrations rise, energy surge in infinite skies. All the cards past, future, and now. Answers revealed, just show me how. Be good, divine, channel align. Messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low. Visions expand, let the magic flow. back. Just like that. All right, y'all. We're about to do mini reads. Had to play a little intermission. Okay. Get myself together here. Go back. Thank y'all so much for coming to this live, interacting with me, hanging out. Some of y'all just stayed and listened to the music and everything. Hey. All right. Let's see. All right, Sarah Frost. We'll go ahead and do your question first. Let me get comfortable, y'all. Oh. Y'all feeling y'all still awake? Y'all still out there? Some of y'all probably dozed off. Some of you guys say you fall asleep to my voice. Okay, prop my feet up here. Sarah Frost 4615. Are you here? Sarah Frost 4615. Again, Sarah Frost 4615. Are you here? All right, I guess not. I'll timestamp it for you anyway, Sarah Frost. You probably fell asleep, which is no problem. We'll go ahead and start your reading. So your question is, I'm struggling with my relationship. I don't know his intentions for me. He's an Aquarius and I'm a Virgo. All right, so let's see, Sarah Frost. We'll first start off with a spread on looking at the current energy surrounding you and your person, and we'll see what is his true and honest intentions with you moving forward. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sarah Frost and her person, the Aquarius that she's connected to in love and romance at this time. Sarah Frost, 4615. The person that she's having a struggling relationship with, the Aquarius. What is the current energy surrounding Sarah Frost and this person right now in this moment? We have the Judgment in the reverse. We also have the Strength in the reverse. And we also have the Three of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Moon in the reverse and the Tower in the reverse. Okay. I can see why you're having a hard time with this person. It feels like someone that just is really struggling with acceptance. Acceptance that they may need to make some adjustments with being more cooperative with you and be a more cooperative partner. Because the way this person is going about their relationship, they're not showing up as a supportive, cooperative partner at all. They want to, but then they easily give up. Your person can honestly be operating out of this Knight of Cups in the reverse energy. One minute he comes in very charming, very loving, very supportive, and then the next he's out the door, running. All right. Making excuses as to why this relationship is not progressing. But what it is it's really him just saying, I don't want to have to change. I want to have you in my life, but I don't want to have to change. And I know you're wondering, like, change what? He doesn't want to have to change who he is. And I feel like for him, what you're asking him to do is make some changes with who he is. And he doesn't like that. He rather just kind of like continue to operate in the way he's been. It's a very stubborn energy. You know, those stubborn people, when you tell them like, go right, and they go left because they're always used to going left. That's how he is. Very hard to convince him to be more cooperative. And then what happens is when he goes off out of frustration, or he goes off out of, feeling like he doesn't want to deal with the relationship anymore, he finds out the grass is not greener, and then he wants to come back with the Three of Pentacles to work on it. So it feels like a kind of off and on relationship. Now you with the Strength in the reverse to the King of Swords in reverse to the Seven of Swords in reverse. You need to work on building your confidence a little bit, Sarah Frost. I feel like your confidence is not where it needs to be because it's like you're forcing yourself to tolerate this. And even though this is somebody that's causing you a lot of pain, it's almost like you're just kind of settling through it because, let's ask why. Because it's familiar. So it's like a trauma bond that you have going on with him. It's a familiar response. It's what you've been used to being a part of. And you may not even know like how unfair this relationship is for you. It's kind of like you lie to yourself to stay believing in change, believing in hope that this person can be different. But I'm here to tell you, Sarah, they are who they are. This is somebody that just doesn't want to change. They don't want to do anything different than what he's been doing. And every time you keep letting yourself down because you're holding on to the hope. And this thing is, yeah, you're holding on to hope of a relationship, of unity. Two of Cups speaks of, mutual understanding and love. And with the Seven of Swords in reverse, with the Two of Cups clarifying that Seven of Swords in reverse, this is you telling yourself you're going to have a beautiful relationship when you're really not having that, So you have to be honest with yourself. With the High Priestess in reverse, you're ignoring your intuition every time. I mean, it's very clear here. So what is his intentions? Because that was your question, but I want to give you like a full comprehensive idea of what's happening and why. Because that's what I do when I do personal readings. I'm a thorough reader. I don't just surface read, as you can tell on this channel. And I'm that way when I do personals. So let's get to the actual question now. The actual question was, what is this Aquarius's intentions for you? Flying out the deck. Keeping secrets that he doesn't want to tell you about. Just finding clever ways to keep those secrets hidden. What is the secrets he's keeping hidden? King of Swords. The Sun. It's like he knows you make him happy, but it's the idea of, again, the change. He don't want to do that. It's kind of saying the same thing. I don't know what else. I don't know how else to depict this or explain it because it's going to be the same message every time. I hope that kind of helps you in some type of way. I know you didn't watch it live, but hopefully watching the recording will give you some type of clarity and guidance moving forward in this situation. All right, good luck to you. Thank you so much for being a fellow subscriber and support of the channel. Okay, we're gonna go down the list, guys. We got Julie next. Julie, are you here? Julie's here. Yay. All right, you submitted your question online. I got it right here. Your question is, you're an Aqua Sun, Moon, and Scorpio rising. The new guy, Pisces Sun, Leo Moon, and Capricorn rising are doing great, but there is one thing that is bothering you. It's his roommate who isn't paying him rent. He's a freeloader. Does it look like this guy is going to be gone ever? Also, second question, which you paid for 2 questions. Is this going to be an issue for us in the future? I can go on and on, but can give more info in the chat. All right. So let's start with your first question. That's a good question. I mean, that's very Aqua of you to be like thinking about a lot of things. I'm glad to hear that my reading that I think I did a reading for you before, Julie. I can't remember if I did and I said this was a good guy and it turned out to be a good guy. Was that you? I can't remember. It was somebody I did it for. But either way, if it's not you, I'm glad you're in a happy relationship at the least. Like I say, I do so many readings, y'all. Y'all have no idea. And I can't remember. Oh, it was you. See? Okay, good. My Aqua brain is still halfway awake. My Aqua brain is still halfway awake. And the reading was correct. You said, yes, that was him that I read you for and said, yeah, don't be mean to him. Give him he's a great guy. And he is a good guy. But it looks like so much so, he's such a good guy that with him, the roommate, he's trying to be a good guy to this friend of his. You see? Oh boy. So let's look into it. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Helping a friend out, being a good guy. So let's look and see. I'm trying to see. So will the friend that's living with Julie's Pisces person, the friend, the freeloader, is he ever going to leave anytime soon? We have the 9 of Cups in the reverse. The 3 of Swords in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Swords in the reverse. The 8 of Cups. I think things are going to turn around better for him. His energy overall, like in the 3D, progresses for the better. And then even internally, I think he starts to get confident. The problem is, in the beginning, I can tell that this person was going through a lot. I don't know if he's going through like a internal crisis or something emotionally, like a breakup or something like that. He's just going through something really bad internally, like affecting his emotional state. And so I think as long as your guy has set boundaries and expectations with the deadline and sticks to that, then I can definitely see this person understanding and trying not to continue the freeload thing, you know? So, okay, you're right. I was right. He moved in a year ago after a breakup. Yep. So that's what I'm saying. He was going through a like emotional, like I said, like a breakup, something like that. That's what I got. So once he kind of like puts his foot down with this guy and says, listen, man, listen, bro, I'm gonna need you to da 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 da, then yes, he will. Because the Wheel of Fortune is right here. He's gonna get over that heartbreak, that breakup or whatever he went through, and he's gonna definitely be fine. The roommate's gonna be fine. Again, it's gonna have to happen once somebody gets tired of him and puts their foot down. Queen of Swords in reverse. This is probably either going to be you or it's going to be him. Somebody in the chat. Somebody's going to have to put their foot down and tell him, listen, by so-and-so date, you have to be gone. Now, here is the problem. And I want you to hear me. This is Mika talking. You don't really have say-so. You have an opinion, but you don't have say-so. And the reason why I say that is because, you know, this is his living situation. You're just a girlfriend and you're trying to kind of build a life with him. You're stepping into his world. So all you can do is gently, lovingly, sweetly kind of, you know, let him know, oh, is your friend going to be leaving soon? You know, or, you know, whatever, like subtly bring it up and say, okay, well, how long is he planning to be here? Because you can even say things, I feel uncomfortable, you know, being at your house and this other man's here. I don't want you to think anything, you know, or however you got to word it. Just to make him know how uncomfortable it is for you without kind of bashing him or judging him or telling him what to do. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, you're the girlfriend. Okay. So as the girlfriend, you don't have say so. The only time you have real say so if you guys live together and that is your place. Meaning your name is on the lease, your name is on the deed, you know, and you guys are married. And you guys are, you know, then of course by law, legally, it's your home too. So the best way to deal with this would have a gentle conversation because this bum that you claim, he's very capable of getting off and doing his own thing. The problem with a lot of people is people are only, and we talked about this on the channel earlier, people are only going to continue to do things as long as you allow them. So as long as he allows him to be there, that's how long he's going to stay. But he's capable of, you know, moving on. So yeah, it just takes a while for this roommate of his to really get some clarity on what his plan is going to be next. But he can do it. He can do it. All right. So your next question was, is this going to be an issue for you in the future? Okay. So let's look at that. You're welcome. So Spirit, tell me about this person living with Julie's boyfriend, this friend of his, is this living situation going to pose any issues with the relationship dynamic between Julie and her person? Justice in reverse. Ouch. I felt that. The World, okay. And the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups and the Ten of Wands. The answer is yes. Yep. It's going to be a big issue for you. It's going to be a big issue for you. And if he's not careful, you may begin to resent him. Because you're going to feel like you're not being heard. But that's why I said you got to separate, Julie. You got to separate yourself and say, that's not my circus. Those are not my monkeys. I'm just focused on trying to build and understand my man. I will gently bring it up of, how it affects me, but you can only control the uncontrollable. So I tell people all the time, look at the pros and cons of the relationship dynamic that you're currently in with someone. If the good outweigh the bad, sometimes we have to compromise on some of the bad. You know what I'm saying? No one's perfect. But if you're with a good man and he has this friend, it's all going to work itself out. It just may not be in the time frame that you want it to work itself out. So you have to really honestly just take a step back and just kind of let this thing flow naturally. And to kind of help the situation, it may be best you just don't go over there. You see what I'm saying? Just be like, I don't feel comfortable going over there. Can we just hang out or go date, go somewhere else, go to this event, go to this restaurant, those types of things. If you honestly do those types of things, I can honestly believe it'll kind of, that issue will kind of get off of your mind and you'll focus on what matters, is trying to build with him. Don't be hyper fixated on that. Yeah. Anywhere else and make him pay. Make him pay. Like, listen, because of your friend, you gotta pay. But I'm happy for you. And I'm happy to be a part of that journey with you. So congratulations on finding a good guy. But of course, I think just ask him, do you have an idea in mind how long it would be? Because I think it's kind of awkward to have another guy there and I'm over there, and to see what he says. I would word it like that. Do you have an idea how long so-and-so is going to be staying at your house? Because, I think it's going to be kind of awkward and uncomfortable for me to be hanging out there and he's there. I would do something like that. Or you can word it how you want to, Julie. You know what I'm saying. Sarah, I just did your reading right before this one, but I'll have a timestamp for you. I called your name multiple times, Sarah, and I didn't get a response. So I went ahead and did the reading anyway, love. But it'll be timestamped if you want to come back later and watch it. Or you can just watch the reading before this one. You'll just have to kind of play around with it to figure it out when that is. It's okay, Sarah. It's no worries. Like I say, it's already timestamped for you. So you'll be good to go. And my other people that book through my website, I'm emailing you now the link to the video so you can come back and watch your video as many times as you like. The people that book through my website. All right, good luck to you, Julie. I hope that helped. Don't scare that man away over that bummy dude. Staying with him. All right. Thank you, boo. Thank you. That is a predicament, but it happens all the time. You know, you meet amazing people and it's like that little tick. It's like that little thing that they do, the clothes they wear, or that little way they eat, or a certain hobby they're into. It's always something about a great person that just, it's always something. And you're like, oh my gosh, I really hope this thing is not going to be a deal breaker, you know, but it happens. And so then you have to just ask yourself every time, collective, in those situations, does the bad outweigh the good? That's how I kind of gauge those types of things. Okay, we're going to go to the next person. The next person is going to be Julie. No, not Julie. I just did Julie. I'm sorry. We're going to do Robin, y'all. What am I saying? We're going to do Robin. Okay. So, Robin, you're here. Yay. Okay, perfect. Okay, Robin, let's go ahead and get started. Robin wants to know, what is Jamal's thinking or feelings towards me and the relationship? Okay. So what is Jamal's thinkings and or feelings towards you and your relationship? So I'll just do a general spread, energy check-in between you and Jamal. And then we'll just kind of ask specifically after that, what is his true feelings? All right, here we go. So Spirit, tell me just the energy surrounding Jamal and Robin's relationship right now. What is the current energy surrounding Jamal and Robin's relationship right now in this moment? We have the Sun in the reverse. The Three of Pentacles. The Temperance. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse and the Death in the reverse. Okay. So this person, hold on. I don't want to say nothing yet. Hold on a second. Hold on. So it feels like there's definitely like a disconnect between you two. I don't know if you guys have had some type of breakup or separation or just like a disagreement or something like that. Especially with the Death in the reverse, deep down, this person wants to recover and repair this relationship. The reason why I'm pausing is because I'm trying to understand like what's going on. You say yes, you guys did. I got that part. That's not the issue. I already am picking up on that. I got that. What I'm at right now is his energy. Because when we're talking about the death in the reverse underneath the deck with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, it's like I want to fix and repair the relationship, but somebody's not being cooperative, and I'm trying to figure out who is that. It may be him. I don't know if he's harnessing this energy of being very selfish, very self-serving, self-centered, and just focusing on him and only coming back for the benefit of him, or if there's something else here. So just give me a second. I don't want to tell you wrong. I'm trying to see. So we got the Sun in the reverse, the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles. What he doesn't like about you is that you don't need him. He needs you more than you need him. So it really feels like you're somebody who is more self-sufficient, and he's someone that's very much operating out of, I don't like the fact that she's self-sufficient and can stand on her own. Correct. That's what I'm saying. So you just said in the chat, you said, yes, I know that he says I'm too independent. Correct. So he doesn't like that. He doesn't like the fact that you're so independent. And that's what I'm talking about. What you don't realize is he wants to come back to you for selfish reasons. And that part right there, because you have a lot you bring to the table. That's the very thing he likes about you, but that's also the very thing he doesn't like about you. So why is that an issue for him? That's what we need to find out, because that can be the center, that can be the issue that's going on here. Four of Swords, Ace of Swords. What's this truth? So he would be coming back because he would realize that he would be missing out on a great opportunity. You're a good catch. But he likes, again, correct, he doesn't like the fact that you're on a pedestal and he's not at your level. So that's why he's coming back. In other words, this is a very common scenario of someone that will come into your life to use you. And when you were in the relationship with him, you may have honestly felt like you're not getting enough cooperation from him. Hold on, I'm not there yet. Hold on. Slow down, Robin. Slow down. Slow down and just listen, baby. I'm trying to get there. Do you want a full reading for $20? Because if you don't, I'm going to just answer the question and move on with my day. Slow it down. You want him to be more of a contributor to the relationship. You want cooperation with the Three of Pentacles. The problem with him is he can't provide that to you because he's so worried about, oh my gosh. Somebody get her. Somebody get her. Tell her to please stop. Okay, just stop for just a second, Robin. Just stop. Stop. Just listen. I'm trying to do your reading, baby. Slow down. You want cooperation from him. I know I'm right, but you can't even let me get it out. You're just go with all this. Stop and just listen. You can confirm what I'm saying, but just hear what I'm saying because I want you to understand. I'm trying to break it down so it makes sense for you. The reason why he can't give you what you need is because he don't have that to give when he's operating out of I'm going to high dangling fruit. And you have it, meaning you're in an energy of I got it already, so I don't mind being with the man that is not necessarily giving me a lot. But here's where you're going wrong. He would be feeling so good to be with you and balanced and cool, calm, and collective being with you because of those reasons. But you're going to get the shorter end of the stick when you're dealing with a man like this. This is you operating out of a masculine energy, providing, and he in a feminine energy. And thus, you're going to get flustered because you're providing an experience and he's receiving. So he's sitting like a king or a prince, getting what he needs, but you're not getting what you need. And for a man, when they're dealing with a woman that's a provider or a successful woman that's giving to them, they will use it up, but they will never marry you because it makes them feel less than a man. It makes them feel like you're a mommy taking care of a boy because you're going to call him out on his lack of effort, but you've set it up that way. You got with someone who's not providing you the equal fair experience that you need. So thus, you're getting frustrated. He's sitting in the shade. You eventually get tired. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta have that boundary up and kind of make sure you don't go towards these low dangling fruit guys, because this is dating outside your league. You're dating a guy outside your league. You got to level up. That's like Beyonce dating a common guy. You see what I'm saying? A common guy is going to soak that up. They're going to be like, shoo, hell yeah. Where are my keys? Okay. But then they're not going to take Beyonce seriously because they don't feel like a man. A real man is going to want to provide for his queen. They're going to have their chest out like, yeah, that's mine right there. I got her. What you need, baby? You know, that's a man. But you can't date a man when a man is up here like, two types of masculines. A real man that's going to provide, protect, make you feel emotionally safe, financially safe, and give you an experience of living a soft life. And you got a grown boy where, because women are natural nurturers and healers and kind people, we naturally will cling to those people to try to fix and build a man or build a bear. This ain't no build a bear factory. We're not building up a man. So that's his feelings for you. I hope that helps, Robin. I wasn't trying to get on to you, Robin, earlier. I was really trying to break it on down because I already felt your energy. And it's like, whoa, stop and just listen. I want you to hear them, like hear it all, because it's hard to understand for a lot of women that men and women are completely different. And depending on the frequency of a man, the frequency of a woman, that's how they're going to show up in the world. You have to always use your discernment to decide if they have space at your table. If not, they got to go. Okay, we're going to keep rolling, y'all. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Robin, for your patience and understanding. I really hope that helped you though, for real. All right. He needs to sit at the kitty table. Show do. Show do. Callie, you're next, boo. Yay. I'm glad you understand. And you're open-minded to get the message. Because some women don't want to receive that because that's their man, a man, a man, a man. And you know what I tell them? I say, great, go for it. Sometimes you do have to repeat karmic cycles to see that I'm not lying. I know what hey, it is what it is. So I'm glad you understand, because you're going to save yourself years of headache, pain, and leave space for the right person to come in. Because once you decide to walk away from something that's not serving you, you're opening the door and space of opportunity for the right person to be coming towards you. And you're raising your vibration, your frequency, and your awareness after learning that karmic lesson. All right. So here we go, guys. We're about to do Callie. Callie, are you still here? If you're doing PayPal, you're going to have to pay for your reading on my website. I'll put the link in the chat, but everybody said the link in the chat isn't working. And I don't know why. But I'll put the link in the chat for you. Well, you know, it's not just a strong man. It's not about putting a woman in anything. Women are natural nurturers. Like by nature, women were born and created on this planet to love. Think about it. We bear the children, you know. If we have younger siblings, you know, we naturally wanted to help and serve and nurture and support. That's a natural thing. It don't matter how much in your masculine you are, because of survival. If you become connected to the right type of man, you're naturally going to submit. But if you're with a man that's at a lower frequency, you're naturally going to have to be in your masculine because they're in their feminine. So that's why you have to find a man that's more in their masculine so you can be in your feminine, your rightful space. That's what I'm saying. And a lot of women don't realize when you're with a feminine man that's on the recessive, that's always looking for you to chase them, to pursue them, to court them, to do the, you're operating out of your masculine and they're operating out of their feminine. Yeah. And what ends up happening is you get frustrated. And you're like, why am I so frustrated with this man? And you may not understand it, but from a spiritual aspect, the way God intended a man and a woman to be, that's what's happening. You're operating more out of the masculine. We have masculine and feminine in all of us, but depending on who you're attracting and who you're connecting to, it can affect you in that type of way. Okay, you're here, Callie. I'm sorry, Callie. I'm just running my mouth. I'm sorry, boo. All right, let's get to your question. Let me go back. Okay, your question was, and then we got Val next after Callie. Callie says, has Dwayne moved on or wanting to come back? You're in Aries and he's a Scorpio and you're in no contact. Okay. So Spirit, tell me a little bit about Callie, Chris, and Dwayne's relationship. Callie, Chris, the Aries, and Dwayne, the Scorpio. What is the current energies surrounding Callie, Chris, and Dwayne? Five of Swords in the reverse. Six of Wands in the reverse. Christina. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Cups and the Ten of Wands in the reverse. Okay. So this is someone who's running from commitment. To be honest, he doesn't see a future with you. He would be okay with entertaining you as a place filler, as a to waste your time. But this is not somebody that's not trying. This is someone that just feels like being in a relationship with you is too much work. I know this is harsh. I'm just being honest of how he feels. Let's ask why. Why does he feel like it's too much work? King of Pentacles in reverse and Tower. You know, this is someone who doesn't really want to bring much to the table. He doesn't really want to invest in this. It's like he'd rather just kind of like focus on other things and do his own thing and not really extend anything substantial. So it feels very superficial, very much like fun time, not a long time, not taking it seriously. When you were with this person, it just may have felt like a lot of drama. Like this is somebody that will definitely play a lot of games with you, and you'll be like, dang, do you want me? Well, no. And let me tell you something about men. This is just a real conversation. Men are not complicated, ladies. Men are not complicated. Within 3 months of dating someone, if they don't extend a solid, committed relationship with you, they're wasting your time. After being in a committed relationship with someone, within 1 to 2 years, if they don't propose to you, they're not trying to marry you. I'll repeat that again. If you're in the dating phase with somebody and they don't extend an offer to be in a committed relationship with you, they're going to waste your time. They look at you as either a friend with benefits, a place filler, a rebound, or somebody to just entertain for the time being. If within 1 year to 2 years, that man does not actually propose to marry you, they're not taking you seriously and they're going to waste valuable years. Now, the reason why I say this is because women don't operate like this. But men will do this because for men, they don't look a lot of toxic men. Let me say that. Let me be clear. A lot of toxic men don't view relationships the same way that we do. Toxic men look at relationships as women as assets, or kind of like something they want to try. You may be the flavor of the week, the flavor of the month, or something to entertain, or something to just kind of keep around. And I'm just talking in general now. I'm not talking about your person, but I'm just trying to, educate the people. So what I'm noticing, going back to your reading, Callie, when a man is off and on as well, they're wasting your time. They're basically telling you you're a convenient place filler for the time being until I find the woman I really want to be with. And every time you let a man back, the more and more he loses respect for you, because he looks at you as somebody that doesn't respect and honor themselves enough to have standards and boundaries to say, you can't be coming in and out of my life like that. Who the hell do you think you are? You know what I'm saying? You got to put your foot down and let people know how to treat you. If someone is honestly and truly serious about you, hear me, ladies. If a man is serious about you, they will never leave you. If a man is serious about you, they will commit to you. They will court you. They will get on your nerves. You won't even question if they really like you. It's going to be annoying at some point, and you're going to be like, oh my gosh, this person is like sprung or something. I don't even know if they use the word sprung anymore, but you get what I'm saying. But a guy that's playing games, they don't know, they're confused, they're in and out, they're stringing the relationship on. They're probably going to potentially cheat on you, backstab you, betray you, play you like a fool, laugh about you behind your back to their friends and family. That's game. It's game. So you got to know how the game is played so you don't lose. So you don't get played. And the way you don't get played in the game is you honor your standards. You honor your boundaries, and you say, before I even go date a person, if I see a red flag, I'll call them out on it. And I do it respectfully in my feminine and as having a real woman conversation and say, listen, the way you raised your voice right there, I really didn't appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. I don't raise my voice at you. But if you continue to raise your voice at me, and I'm sorry, but this is just not going to work. And then the next time they do it, you get your purse and you walk out the door gracefully. Well, I just feel like this, I don't think this is going to work. I can see you have a lot of pent up anger and resentment and issues going on that just isn't aligned to my core values. And then I would go. That's my boundary. But whatever your boundary looks like, you got to honor that. And listen, if you have to leave a man, never go back. But I'm going to be honest with you, Callie. What this looks like is he's probably going to try to come back. And every time he comes back, he's taking a toll on your sense of confidence because he's not giving you attention. But you're like hoping things will turn around for the better. But I'm here to tell you, like, you're definitely dealing with someone who will continuously put you in this loop of wash, rinse, repeat if you let it happen. Because he's toxic. This is a trauma bond. This is not a healthy relationship. This is kind of like you guys living like this off and on, this toxic, the fighting, the arguing, the drama. That's not healthy love. That's not healthy love. Tell me about this devil energy. And also, by the way, with the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse of the devil, he's very committed to not committing to this relationship because he likes his freedom. He likes to be able to kind of like do his own thing. And so he's going to deep down planning to just kind of breadcrumb you and give you very little. Yeah. So I think the reason why he comes back is because you offer like a very nurturing, kind, loving spirit. And right now, and when he feels like he's not getting that support from you or the support from another source, that's when he reaches out. So this is a very like, how can I put it? A guy that probably goes from relationship to kind of just be an energy vampire, suck the life out of people to kind of make themselves feel better. And when things don't go his way, he just kind of leaves. And then he tries to go find someone else that can give him whatever he's looking for that you guys end up fighting about. So that's what I have. So be careful with him. I think you would agree that that's not a good. It's not a good connection to be entertaining. All right. We're gonna keep our mini read list going. So next we have Val. Val 6395. And then after Val, we will have Osiris. Val is here. I'm so glad. I love it when the people are here. It's actually kind of fun to interact with the people when they're here versus like me talking to the screen by my lonesome. That's never fun. All right, let's do it, Val. Val wants to know, will I get the job I just interviewed for and receive maximum compensation? Okay. I hope so. You know, an interview is always a good sign, Val. You know what I'm saying? So that's always that's the first step. It's like, yes, I got an interview. Woohoo! So let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this job that Val has interviewed with. The job that Val 6395 has interviewed with. Will she get that job with maximum compensation? We have judgment. Uh-oh. Let's see what judgment is. They have made a choice about you. Well, we have the Hermit and the Four of Swords. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the Strength and the Nine of Swords in reverse. Okay. So they're really considering you. I'm getting they're really considering you. So that's a good start. Like right now, they're really considering you. But then there's somebody else that they're also considering. I think this other candidate that they're considering is something about they're not a go-getter. So what is this judgment that they've decided? Yeah, so they're not a big go-getter like you. I don't know if you have this way about you that can be a bit of a go-getter. Let's ask that. What do they love about Val in this interview? We have the Sun and the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. That's not good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say it like this. It's kind of hard to say. I'm trying to find the words. I'm really trying to come up with the words. They like your personality, let me say that. But I think there was something you said or did in the interview that made them feel like, you know what? I don't know if this is going to align with our plan that we're trying to go toward. Maybe your confidence. Is that what it is? It's the lack of confidence you have? What is it? I don't know. It just may not go in your favor. I'm gonna just say that. But you were definitely, I'm gonna just say this. You were definitely one of the big candidates that they considered. You may actually be this Queen of Wands in reverse now that I'm looking at it. The one that doesn't have the go-getter type of attitude that they thought about. That would be a good fit for that role. Yeah. I don't know how this is going to go. You're going to have to tell me. It's something about with the Three of Cups. I think they're looking for someone that fits well with their dynamic of people or something, or the co-workers or the bosses. I don't know what your job is going to be. I don't know. But something that's a good fit for the team, like your personality, how you do things. I know they're not supposed to judge people based on stuff like that, but it's something like that they're looking for. Sarah, you said you watched back your reading and you said I nailed it. Okay, I'm gonna do another spread, Val, because I don't know what this is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the ins and outs of what I'm reading for, so I can't really tell you all of the energy to a T, but it's something like that. I don't think it was she lied on her application. I think it's like they're looking at personality. You know, when people interview, they're not supposed to judge you based on your race, your ethnicity, your gender, your personality. So I think they're like judging people that's a good personality fit for the group, something like that. So what am I missing? Let me ask that. What am I missing for Val that these people were looking for? Queen of Wands. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I keep saying it. So it's something about your because Queen of Wands, and I'm like, because that's what I'm saying. It's like they got one person who's a Queen of Wands and another person who's a Queen of Wands in reverse, and you're the Queen of Wands in reverse. So you don't have that go-getter vibe that they need for that team or something. They're looking for a Queen of Wands, like a go-getter. Whatever that means. So let's talk about the Queen of Wands for just a second, Val. And you can really think about this for just a second and decide if this is your personality type. So when we're talking about a Queen of Wands, we're talking about somebody who is very confident, very independent, very courageous, very intuitive. They tend to kind of like stand alone. They operate a lot of times out of this very determined energy. It feels, even though it's a feminine queen, I feel like the Queen of Wands to me is kind of masculine in a sense, because she's like one of those women that's going to shut people down and be letting them know, like, no, I run this. You know what I'm saying? That kind of vibe. Versus you may be somebody that's a little bit more kind and sweet, supportive, not so confident. You may get a little nervous, or the Queen of Wands, like when she walks into the room, everybody's looking like, oh, let me sit up straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me sit up straight because the Queen of Wands just walked into the room. You know what I'm trying to say? It's kind of like mom walks into the room and you're like, oh, it's that. Versus if it was just like one of your friends, you'd be like, oh, well. So to them, I think they're looking for like one of those people that has that kind of personality. Something like that. I could be absolutely wrong, but I keep like this keeps the download is like that energy. And I feel like that's what they're judging based on. Of course, the quality, I mean, you got to meet the requirements. You got to have the knowledge. You got to have the resume and all that. I mean, a lot of people may have that, but then they're looking for the perfect fit that's like, you agree with me? Okay, you get what I'm saying. Okay, good. You get where I So something about your personality came through in the reading where they were like, she's good, but then we got this other candidate. It's like, yeah, she mean business. So it's just, it wasn't because it's just you're a bad pick. It's just they had somebody that was more in that Queen of Wands in the upright. Okay. I have to kind of over explain myself sometimes, guys, because I literally will get people, how can I put this nicely? That will not really hear what I'm saying and jump to conclusions. And I'm like, but that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, if you really listen. So sometimes I'm sorry, I try to really break it down and also explain what I'm getting, like the downloads I'm getting too, so it can kind of really make sense. So sorry about that. If it seemed kind of choppy and all over the place. Osiris, you're next. Yes. Cyrus is ready. I saw your little emoji. You were showing up as someone was really nervous. It's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. Now, Osiris, since you purchased your reading with me online, I am going to email you the link to the video since you purchased it on my website. That's what I meant to say. I'm going to email you the link to the video so you can come back and watch it later. And each of the readings will be timestamped. So all my people that have booked readings, no matter if you booked the super chat or on my website, all the readings will be timestamped. Okay, here we go. So you want to know Osiris Collins' true feelings and actions regarding you and your connection. Essentially, is there a future between you two? You both are Gemini and getting to know each other, but it's long distance. We have traveled to spend time together. He is moving back to France in less than a year, and the distance will increase. He's not very vocal about what he thinks or feels. Okay, so let's talk about it. um, well, first of all, let me say this. You met him. You got the, you got a chance to get to know him, and that's good. That's a good first step. But you're in Puerto Rico and he's going to France. That is an extremely long distance. And let me also further tell you that when you're dating people at a distance, it's very hard to build a solid relationship, especially when it's new. When you're talking about two people trying to really get to know each other, those first few months really have to be ongoing interaction, ongoing connecting with each other, dating, hanging out, feeling the energy, really bonding. So it's going to be hard, especially for a man, because a man they like to be very visual. They like to be near their woman. They like to interact with their woman. And what a lot of men do, they get on these dating apps. If they don't get off of the app and start actually interacting with the woman on a regular basis, to them, it's not a real relationship in their mind. Even if you say it's a relationship, they're not going to take it seriously. So I'm going to be honest with you. I highly unrecommend, especially someone new. You never met. Okay. If you never met, that's even worse. I highly unrecommend dating people any distance that's far away from actually interacting with them and face to face once a week. If you can't go on a date with a guy at least once a week, that's the distance. If he's not in a comfortable range where you can't see him and he can't see your sexiness with once a week, he gonna check out, boo. He gonna check out, boo, and he gonna find someone else to entertain him. It's not exciting for him. So even though you guys have met, okay, so you guys have met. So even if you guys have met, what I would honestly do is I would really think about the pros and the cons. I would honestly think about the pros and the cons. I would ask myself and say, okay, is this something that I really want for my dating experience when there's other people in my vicinity that I can interact on a regular basis? Because for him, that's what he's going to be thinking. And so for you, you have to ask yourself, is that what I want for me? I can see this dying very quickly, especially when he moves back to France. So what I would do is I would honestly and truly think about all the things that I'm about to go into this reading, so that way you can kind of like make a decision for you. Because at the end of the day, I can't make a decision for you. I'm just giving good, wholesome advice on dating. It's highly unrecommendable to date people at a distance if it's someone you never met, because there's a potential that that person will not want to take it seriously. No, you're fine. No, that Chris person is fine. They just made a mistake. They said the wrong thing. They're fine. All right, so here we go. So let's look at the current situation surrounding you and Colin to see his true feelings for you and what he wants to do. Okay, y'all. Stop fighting in the chat. My gosh. Osiris, stop fighting with my boy Chris. Hey, stop fighting with him. My gosh, he's just interacting in the chat. My gosh. He's apologizing and everything. My gosh. Y'all getting crazy. Fire sign, gotta be a fire sign. Gotta be a fire sign. Gotta be a fire sign. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Osiris and Collins. Current love situation. What is the current energy surrounding these two right now in this moment? Okay, we got the Three of Cups in the reverse, the Hierophant in the reverse, the Ace of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Chariot in the reverse and the Five of Cups in the reverse. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Osiris. I really don't feel like this person is really trying to build a relationship at this time with you. I think right now this person is just kind of focusing on doing their own thing. And to be honest with you, I don't even think right now you're feeling too happy with the relationship as is anyway. Like there may be something about this person that's not really aligning with what you're looking for in a partner. Both of y'all stop. Come on now. Y'all acting like... So with the Three of Cups in the reverse, the Death in the reverse, and the Magician, you know, he's going to play it. This person, Collins, is going to play it small and safe with you. And I think for you, you're starting to get kind of turned off by his behavior, and you're really starting to kind of feel like this is not a good match for you. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think this person is. I think this is someone that's just like honestly wanted to just come in and have a little fun. And now like fun is over, party's over. So Three of Cups in the reverse, but still will come around. You know, say if he's in Puerto Rico hanging out, you know, whatever, or you have a chance to fly out to France and hang out, cool. But to build a life and a relationship and eventually a family and all that, nah. I think ultimately this is somebody that's going to continue to move on. Keep an eye on you though, just to kind of keep you in the background. And I think you would say, honestly, this person is kind of irritating you anyway. That's what I'm picking up here. You say, yeah, I've been thinking about talking about that on the next trip. Okay, all right. So yeah. So what is his intentions? And then we'll go to the next person. What is his intentions? What is Colin's intentions with Osiris? Four of Pentacles in the reverse, Ten of Pentacles. So he doesn't really plan to take this seriously. Don't waste your time. He manipulated you to believe that, but he's not. He's not taking you seriously. He's definitely deep down with the Fool in the reverse and the Chariot in reverse. He's going to continue to kind of just keep it very like casual, hang out, fun, which is fine. It would just be nice if he was honest about that. I think he's kind of in an energy right now where he's got a lot going on in his life. That's what I'm noticing. And so he doesn't even feel like he has anything to really contribute to a serious relationship right now anyway. So right now he's just like a single bachelor guy, just out trying to have fun, hang out and all that stuff. But again, lesson learned, try to stay away from people that are at a distance, because in most cases, people at a distance, especially men in the beginning, are not going to take you super serious. They're going to just see you as somebody just for like a pen pal or somebody to hang out with or get some advice or, you know, okay, if I'm in town, we can hook up, you know, that kind of mess. No, no, no. Nope. So I hope that helps. We got one more person. You're welcome. We got one more person. Thank you for the $9.99. Sarah, did you have another question? Thank you, Sarah, for the 5, and then you sent a 20. Thank you, Sarah. If you had another question, Sarah, I didn't catch it. So if you got your question, drop it in the chat, love. I'm going to try to scroll up and see if I see it. If not, I'm going to close this live, y'all. Oh, you did have a question? Okay. So let me just jot your name down so you'll know. So I'll remember to timestamp your second question. All right. All right, so you wanted to know about, okay, your person's secrets from you. Okay. Okay. Yes, Virgo and Aquarius secrets from Virgo. Okay, you have to remind me. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want to just know like what secrets is the Aquarius you're with keeping from you? Because you're the Virgo, right? Okay. All right. And just to make sure, because you said from Virgo, I'm like in third person. I'm like, is there somebody else? I'm like, I'm trying to make sure. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sarah. Sarah Frost and her person who is an Aquarius that she's currently connected to in love and romance. What secrets is this Aquarius keeping from her? We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse. The Eight of Wands in the reverse. And the Six of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Cups and the Six of Cups in the reverse. He definitely could have connected with some people from his past, a relationship or people he knows from the past. But it doesn't seem like he's giving a lot into these connections. I think the reason why he went to that resort because he's not getting a lot of attention or not a lot of action from other people. Like say, for example, if he's on dating apps or trying to talk to other people, he's not getting a lot of the type of attention that he wants. And he's bored. So that's why it's like, shoot, I got to go to talk to somebody. So he's like reaching out to people from his past. I think he's also getting frustrated. Like this is like, to be honest, he don't want nothing with these people. I think he wants you, but not even like that. I think it's like attention for him. He gets bored easy or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Be honest. I don't know what he's trying to do. What is he trying to do, Spirit? I don't think it really matters. I mean, Five of Wands in the reverse, Five of Cups. He's feeling I guess regretful of you and him not talking. This is similar to what I was saying before, I think. I don't remember your reading. I really don't remember your reading. I don't even know the whole story. I don't forgot. I'm blacked out. I don't know. I can't connect the dots because I don't even remember what I said in your reading. It's really nothing to it. He don't got much going on. This is actually like somebody that's just bored and like trying to find somebody to I'm very tired, y'all. Y'all have no idea. Very tired. He's very bored. And he don't got nothing going on. But I think didn't I say something like this in the reading though? That's why I'm kind of like tripping. Like, didn't I say some stuff like this already? I don't know if I said something about like him trying to talk to other people or something. I think I said something like that. I can't remember. So he's, again, it's like he will have regrets of having issues with you and all that kind of stuff. But in the meantime, he's bored, so he got to do something to pass the time. That's the best I got. I mean, he's very to the point. I mean, let me pull another spread. I'm sorry. I just don't know what else to tell you. I think I said this already, though. That's why I'm like, what else do I need to say? Is there something else that he's keeping secret? It's nothing. It's not really a big secret, though. He's not. That's what I'm saying. He's not in no big relationship. He's not sleeping around. He's just trying to find people to entertain. He's bored. Like he's just sitting around bored. So I got to find somebody to talk to. Yeah, he's exploring, like trying to find people to talk to. Page of Swords. Pages don't really got nothing going on. They're very simple. See? Outweighing his options. Two of Pentacles. Like trying to talk to people. Nothing else. And not having success with the Nine of Swords and the Strength of Reverse and feeling kind of, weak and pathetic for it. It's the same thing. No matter what cards I pick, it's the same energy. I think I've talked about this in the reading, though. All right. We got to move on, y'all. Don't mind missing anybody, y'all. I got to go to bed. It's getting late. It's almost midnight here. Y'all got to remember I work a full-time job. I literally have been up since probably like 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning, and it's midnight. And I got to go to bed. So let me make sure I got everybody though. Hold on before I close the live. Violetta Fernandez, the instructions said, boo, it got to be $19.99, not $9.99. $19.99 or more for a reading. So if you send another $9.99, I'll do your reading. And that's it. I'm not doing anybody else. $19.99. It's up there on the, you see the pinned comment? It says $19.99. Love. $19.99. I'm not taking no more. Listen, I'm not taking no more super chats. If you send a super chat, it's a donation. That's it. Violetta is Violetta is the last one. I'm not taking nobody else. I need to go get some rest, y'all. All right, you said, why did Jay flip the script? All right, why did Jay flip the script? I'm going to put your name down, Violetta, because I'm going to pin your, I'm going to timestamp. I'm going to timestamp everybody's reading. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about the energy surrounding Violetta Fernandez and Jay. What is the current energy surrounding this relationship between these two right now in this moment? We have the Seven of Pentacles. You're welcome, Sarah. The Four of Pentacles. The Strength. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Swords in the reverse and the Six of Swords. So I think Jay is really trying to evaluate the relationship to kind of determine like where this thing can go. There's definitely a struggle between you two. Something about, it's just a hard relationship to get through for him for whatever reason. He's really getting frustrated. So I can see what you mean by flip the script. He's getting frustrated. Let's see what that's about. What is this frustration? Seven of Wands, the challenges of doing it all. He feels like he's doing all the work in the relationship. According to him. Now, that may not be the case, but that's what he's feeling. What does he mean by that, Spirit? So he feels like he's the only one that's really trying to nurture the relationship, build in the relationship, make it stable, make it secure, make it solid, and then you're just kind of along for the ride. And it kind of gets under his skin. So something you're doing, he may have talked to you about some things that you're doing in the relationship that he does not like, and he feels like you're not listening to him. I'm noticing that he's doing a lot of investing, a lot of building, a lot of effort to really try to, in his idea, build a solid, long-term committed relationship. And then he looks at you as somebody that's just taking. That may not be the case, but that's what he says. And he feels like he is struggling. He's struggling. He can't do this on his own. Can you tell me a little bit what he wants from Valletta? The Chariot and the Eight of Swords in the reverse and the Six of Swords. He wants peace. He wants to get to a peaceful state. Something about you can be quite very impulsive. With some of the things you do that makes him feel like he's not being a part of a team effort. Okay. All right. Okay. I know he went hot and cold. I'm telling you why, baby. I'm telling you why. I didn't say who made more money. I said this is how he feels. He can be 110% completely wrong. This is what his energy is saying. He feels, because his feelings are valid too, he feels like he's put in a lot into this relationship. And all you do is expect him to keep giving, giving, giving. And it don't even have to be money. It can just be what he's investing in the relationship. And he feels like you could be quite hard to deal with. So in his eyes, he views you as somebody that impulsively goes straight into expecting him to keep doing and doing and doing, giving whatever that is. It can be money, it can be his effort, it can be his love, it can be his time, it can be his support that he gives, whatever. I don't know. You tell me what that is that he complains about with you. And he feels like there's something there that he's not getting from you. So the roles could be reversed in the reading then. Because sometimes that happens, and I tell people that. But what I'm noticing about him is, and I'm going to say him, but put it as it fits. When he feels like he's not getting what he needs, he leaves. Very impulsively, King of Wands in reverse. And he may even possibly go and impulsively run off to another person. King of Wands in reverse a lot of times could be a player. Okay. So he likes women that just kind of let him be the one to call the shots. But in his, okay, it makes sense now. Great. So in his eyes, because he can't get his way with you, because he feels like he gives so much and listen to me, he gives so much in the relationship, the least you can do is give him whatever he demands. And that may look like him being able to have his freedom and may be able to do, like, you need to work with me. You need to do what I want you to do. He's trying to decide if he wants to stay in this at all or move on. He's leaning towards more so like, we'll see. If I do come back and build, I'm going to just give a little. I'm not going to give as much anymore. So it really is going to be one of those situations for you where you have to ask yourself, what are you getting out of the deal? Is he really giving you what you need? because that's why he flipped the script. You're not giving him what he needs, and he thinks that you're not being cooperative. But is that really the truth? Even though that's his truth, that may not be your truth. But that's why he flipped the script. Because ultimately, he wants to be able to get his way. Temper tantrum. Classic case of temper tantrum. And the bottom line is correct. That's what you got to see. I can't say all that because I'm not trying to discourage. I'm not. But you guys are not equally yoked. Y'all, you forcing it to fit. Good. I'm glad you see it. All right. I'm done, y'all. I got to go get some rest. Baby, listen. I got to get some rest. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you guys. I joke and kid. But on a serious note, I really do appreciate all the support and love you guys have given me tonight. It definitely doesn't go overlooked. I definitely noticed that you guys did your best that you could. We are living in some very difficult times right now economically. So that's another reason why I haven't done a lot of these live mini reads lately. Because I know people ain't got it. And plus, I've been booked and busy. I'm going to be honest. I've been totally booked and busy. I've been getting a lot of readings, personal readings behind the scenes. And that's what you guys don't see is when I'm doing video calls, personal readings, and then I'm doing my day-to-day job and things of that nature. So I'm closing down the store now to make sure y'all don't be sneaking in, putting in more orders. But I can't begin to tell y'all how much I appreciate you. And thank you to all those of you that decided to hang out tonight. That was great. I didn't expect to see so many people just kind of sit and listen to the to the mini reads. That's kind of fun. And then also to see the people that were providing feedback and support along the way. That was fun as well. So thank you to all of you. And thank you to our amazing mods. Mama Lisa, T Rose, DP, Keita. Thank you to all of those that contributed to the channel tonight with super chats and supports, including those, again, that purchased mini reads. And if you're one of those people who have a dying question and you're like, dang, Mika, I didn't get my question answered tonight. No worries. Just visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. That's the place you got to go to book a reading with me. They have a multitude of different kind of readings that you can book. And as you guys can see from these mini reads that I have done, I am the real deal. And I look forward to connecting with all of you there if that's something you're into. So thank you guys so much for being here. Much love and support. Take care of yourself, collective. Good night, everyone.